Good evening, my darling batlings. I hope everyone's had a fantastic day today. Hello there, Miss Mandy Lynn. Glad that you got your stitches out and that you're healing. According to Cake. Translator's note: Cake means keikaku. Translator's note: keikaku means plan. And also, hello there, Iron. I hope you're doing well. I'm joined tonight by Miles Above, Nico Belmont, and JKR for some more Bayonetta 2.
Nice.
I love this song.
Yes, the Rumble Rose's rendition of Yankee Rose by David Lee Roth.
God.
The superior version, if you ask me.
I would agree. I would agree in terms of vocal performance because David Lee Roth, he's an energetic stage presence. I say, having seen him perform live with Van Halen, lucky that I did. But he's never been like the most technically talented singer in terms of hitting the right notes and pitches. But he makes up for that with stage presence and charisma. He's from that like old school age of rock singers where you didn't have to be like the most classically trained performer in order to be considered good as a rock singer, because it was more about the vibe that you bring than your technical ability.
I see.
Oh.
Like, you go back and listen to a lot of 70s and 80s era rock singers, and they are not what you would consider technically good singers. They either don't have the best diction or they go off pitch a lot, but it doesn't bother you because the vibe is there.
Oh boy.
All that said, let's say we get started on some Bayonetta 2.
Yep, definitely.
And
I'm also very excited. Go ahead.
I was going to say there's going to be a schedule update for Friday because Furret just informed me that he will not be present Friday, and I want him to be present for all of No More Heroes so he can get caught up on that saga. So Friday, we're going to play by ear and see what we're doing that night.
Yeah.
I
always do James Bourne.
Good lord. I'm actually excited for Sunday because I'm excited to see what you think about the difference in the Boolossus fight. I actually want your genuine opinion on it.
Oh yeah, I've been looking forward to that. Start playing Kingdom Hearts. I've thought about doing a Kingdom Hearts retrospective. It's just those games are so fucking long. And it brings up the question. It brings up the question of, do I just watch the cutscene compilations for the games that aren't playable in the remaster collections, or do I go to the trouble of emulating DS games that everyone says you don't need to play anyways?
Do it.
Oh god.
But yeah, as I was saying, the number that wrote waited to the last possible minute to tell you. Doesn't he know we have better things? I'm kidding, by the way.
Okay.
God.
You should play them. I haven't played Days, and I haven't played Coded. From what I've heard, Coded is skippable, but everyone says that you should play Days because the cutscene compilation included in the collection doesn't make up for a lot of the, character building between Roxas and Organization 13 members, as opposed to the cutscene compilation, which is just, the main story without all the character development between side characters. So I have thought about checking that out, and I believe it works with Virtual Console injections on Wii U, so I could play it with touchscreen controls with an actual touchscreen.
As for me on the whole Kingdom Hearts thing, I'm gonna be honest, I've only played 1 and 2. I've beaten 2. I haven't beaten 1, because, here's the thing. I've beaten Sephiroth with the Kingdom Key. I can't beat the final boss because I suck at timing his attacks.
Yeah.
So I never finished 1.
Kingdom Hearts Kingdom Hearts 1 is very basic combat compared to later Kingdom Hearts games that give you more offensive and defensive options.
Actually, from listening to Chugga Conroy's playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1, it's a lot more complicated than you think, especially since the fact if you're just going to be running magic throughout the entire fucking game.
Yeah, because magic builds in that game are busted.
Completely.
It also depends on which version of Kingdom Hearts 1 you're playing, PS2 original or Final Mix.
Yep. Also, I hear beginning.
Yep.
I hear Trevor.
Yeah, the Judgment version.
Oh, yeah. And all I'm going to say about Trevor is he hurts way too fucking hard in that game. Like, his damage scaling is nuts.
Very few people like Kingdom Hearts 1, says Miss Mandy Lynn. Miss Mandy Lynn, if you are a big Kingdom Hearts fan, I have a YouTuber you should check out who is the biggest Kingdom Hearts knowledge, like, lore master that I know, and has a very deep personal connection to the series. And has been doing, like, a semi-reoccurring retrospective of the saga and what it means to her. Her name is Mistress Dove. And she knows, like, fucking everything there is to know about Kingdom Hearts, not just in terms of, like, you know, development trivia, but also, like, analyzing story and character development and pointing out things that you probably didn't notice. Mistress Dove, yes. She does reviews on YouTube. In addition to Kingdom Hearts, she's done a 2-part review of practically every Scooby-Doo game out there.
Oh, God.
And she's a very fun person. She also has, like, her own little cast of characters in her videos, including multiple versions of herself. There's her regular self, which is like there's Mistress Dove, which is like a vampire lord or vampire. Well, I guess lord could be gender neutral. I use it gender neutral.
Yeah.
Then there's the part of herself where she cast off all of her negative emotions into, which is her as, like, a valley girl.
Oh, God.
And then there's her human self from the real world brought into the Vampire Lord's castle and is now a resident there.
Oh.
Who's just called Human
isn't
Dove.
Isn't she also the one that does the Luigi's Mansion speedruns?
No, that is Orange is Borange.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I was like... Also, that's pretty impressive that she's that knowledgeable into Kingdom Hearts lore, because Kingdom Hearts lore is very expansive.
If you ever say to her that Kingdom Hearts is hard to understand, she will go off at you and explain to you things that you probably didn't know.
Understand?
Not that you won't understand. She will make it make sense to you.
I welcome her. Here's the thing. I welcome her challenge because listen. I'm a guy who literally researched all of Castlevania's lore. I ain't touching Kingdom Hearts out of the sheer respect that I do not want to mess up the information any information or knowledge that I may mishear.
She also has done some voice acting work in the Star Productions improv fan dubs. That's how I met her. In the Kingdom Hearts fan dubs that they've done, she voices Riku and Repliku.
Okay.
Where, once again, if you check those out from Star Productions on Grenade Man Blitz's channel, you can hear me as Axel from Chain of Memories. And there's a Kingdom Hearts 2 one that we've recorded that still hasn't been edited yet.
Also,
Here's the real question.
That's the real question.
Do you got it memorized?
Got it.
damn it, Miles.
I tried to come up with a play on Got It Memorized for a catchphrase for him, but because it was improv and it was my first time doing an improv fan dub, I couldn't come up with anything. So, like, spoiler alerts for what I end up doing with him. We end up, like, having it be that, like, part of being Organization 13 and having, like, you know, as a Organization 13, they all have like a piece of Xehanort's heart in them, basically, so they can all be vessels for Master Xehanort. We decided that being part Xehanort makes you part British.
Oh lord.
And since Axel is the token good teammate of the group, who was acting as a double agent against the main trio of villains in Chain of Memories, he was like, you guys are half British, but me, I'm a Canadian pretending to be American, pretending to be British. What do you think about that, eh?
Oh God, that is also on levels of conspiracy.
I also played him. We also ended up playing it up as like each person is a different kind of like content creator in Organization 13, and Axel is the clout chaser who's constantly doing whatever trends are currently popular to try and build up an audience and failing to do so.
Good lord. Also, I want to also mention, I have my stream snack and caffeine. I unfortunately may disappoint my peers here. It is flaming hot Cheetos and a zero sugar-free Monster. So
you know what I had a couple years.
I am basic and shit. So I'm. You know what I had.
You know what I had a couple years ago that like I kind of liked the flavor of it, but I still couldn't handle it completely, and I only had it because my mom decided to get some like snacks for me as just like a little, just as a gift. And she knows I like Cool Ranch Doritos, but she accidentally bought the Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh no.
How did that go?
They tasted good. It's just I'm too white to handle spicy food. So like
honestly,
it was like this tastes delicious, but it burns.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I usually tend to avoid flaming hot Cheetos because I always feared how spicy they are. After trying them for the first time, they're not that bad. It's just a minor rolling heat that dies out in a few seconds.
Like it's that brief period. It hit me by surprise because it takes a bit to kick in.
Bayonetta.
That was the reason I couldn't handle it, because like if something's immediately spicy, that's more tolerable to me, I know General Tao's chicken is not typically that spicy, depending on what kind of sauce ingredients are used in the sauce, but like that's an instant heat, whereas the Flamin' Hot Doritos were like it takes a couple seconds for that heat to kick in.
It's a rolling heat. Rolling heat, basically. Oh god, I was gonna say god damn it, now you made me lost my train of thought.
The train derailed.
It did derail, just like mental sanity. I don't know. I was gonna make a joke about the D&D campaign, but then I'm just like, nah, that train's gonna derail pretty soon, I'm pretty sure.
Really need to explain how the damn shop works.
Time to scan our amiibos again for our dailies.
Yeah.
I've got them right here.
God.
What's the order I'm grabbing them out in? Because I'm just reaching in and grabbing. Zero Suit Samus is first. And I'm not going to have to read these out this time because, I've read them out twice already and everyone's already heard them.
Yeah, we heard them twice.
The one thing I'm curious about is it compatible with the Animal Crossing amiibo cards? Because I do have some of those. Or more so, I have some replicas of them.
Yeah.
The third-party NFC cards. I got those to get two specific villagers in New Horizons, both for the memes, Anka and Scoot.
Right, that's what I just remembered. I just remembered the thought I was gonna have before I forgot it. The only reason why I have these Flamin' Hot Cheetos is because a DoorDasher a few nights ago dropped off me and Lulu's order, but they also dropped off another person's order. We did not know who this was, so we were talking. So me and Lulu were talking, we texted the guy and waited for him to respond to us. Goddamn, I'm thinking respawn, whatever. He had not responded to us the entire night, and into the next morning, nobody reached out. So in turn, we had a pint of New York cheesecake ice cream, which somebody ate half of the pint, and three unopened bags of chips. One of them is salsa sun chips. The other two are flaming hot Cheetos and flaming hot with lime. So I'm not turning down free snacks.
Yeah, don't look a snack horse in the mouth.
I will endure the flaming hot Cheetos because, yeah.
I know what I'm buying now that we have enough Halos for it. I'm getting the Daisy dress.
Yes.
Completing the Nintendo outfits.
The best princess out. The best princess.
I mean, Fur would have a few words with you on that, but, you know.
Ferg has many words with me on a lot of things.
He's entitled to his wrong opinion.
I mean, Rosalina's good too.
Splish splash, his opinion is trash.
Hippity hoppity, your Ubies are my property.
Tickety tock, here comes the Glock.
Time for Bayonetta to get a new transformation. And also the scene that caused people to weirdly ship Loki with Bayonetta, since he transfers this power to her through mouth to mouth while she's sinking into the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the Loki and Bayonetta shippers. I don't care how old Loki actually is. He has the body and mentality of like a 12-year-old kid. That's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's very weird.
Anyway, new transformation. You turn into a cobra to swim through the water in full 360-degree movement.
Cobra!
Does the snake also yell "Yas" every time it wants to paralyze its enemies in fear?
No, because you can't attack in cobra form.
I know, I was trying to make a joke, but okay. Because Lulu showed me and Lulu listen to this video. Oh wait,
He's unconscious. And he was underwater.
Damn it. Wake up! Enough jokes. Wake up!
Shit.
Whoa! Come now, love. You can't let kids' jokes make you that mad. And what about you? Do you really think it's safe to play dead with someone who can make you dead? Men like to gamble, love. Risking everything for nothing. Seems about right. I know another little boy just like that. Sounds like my kind of guy. Maybe a bit of a pervert, though. Let's go. We're almost to the cathedral.
So basically, since we couldn't take the bridge to Fimbulventr because the angels intervened and destroyed it, we have to go to the cathedral where there is a device there that will take us directly to Fimbulventr. This whole game is about trying to get to the mountain, but every time we try to get to the mountain, something fucky happens. Basically.
You're a snake.
Yep, I'm a snake, and I'm gonna eat you.
You're a snaky snake.
oh god.
Nah, I'm not a solid snake. I'm a liquid snake since I'm in the water. I'm too British to be solid snake, so I would be liquid snake.
Good. Look, I'm good. I'm good on the whole snack thing. You guys have fun with that one.
And we got half of an Angelic Hymns LP. That gives one of the coolest designed weapons in the Bayonetta series when we collect the other half. I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to tell you what it is in the form of a series of questions, Nico.
Oh boy, I'm scared. Okay, what is it?
What do you feel about scythes as weapons?
Aside from the fact that they're horribly inaccurate, sure, what about them?
What do you think about scythes with 3 movable blades on them instead of 1?
So what you're telling me is Bayonetta is becoming Death from Castlevania.
Basically, yeah. It's a demonic scythe that she gets to wield, and it has 3 blades on it that, like, move back and forth.
Yeah, so, yeah, again, Death from Castlevania, pretty much.
Yep.
God damn it.
So yeah, with the Snake Within ability, we can move freely through the water and also swim faster instead of previously where we just had to walk or run.
Oh, yeah.
And it's easy to control. It's like Spyro controls.
Okay.
What's up, JK?
This is a yes or no question for Ari. Did you manage to see that video I sent you before? I sent to the Fan Expo guest list link.
The video of the cosplayers, yeah.
Yeah. So my question is, you know, I'm not going to say anything other than, did you read the question? And if so, what is your answer?
I didn't see the question.
Ah, fair.
I got a lot of DMs between last night and today that I was, like, skimming through, so I haven't, like, taken time to actually read through everything. A lot of them were also just spam DMs that I had to report.
Oh, shit, you've been getting scams?
Yeah. A lot of accounts that I don't know from other servers trying to reach out to me.
Oh.
Oh.
That was a challenge where Witch Time does not activate, and we have to defeat all the enemies.
Lovely.
Oh boy.
Also, I should point out about the arm cannon for the Samus costume, since that's the one Nico chose for this level. When you hold down the fire button, instead of rapid firing, it does a charge shot.
Yeah.
Just like Samus. And it also helps that there is an actual charge shot ability in this game, unlike Bayonetta 1. So basically, the Star Fox costume and the Samus costume both give you the charge shot for free as long as you have them equipped.
Yeah.
Whereas, otherwise you would have to buy the charge shot. Just like how, the Link costume gives you, the parry ability for free as long as you have it equipped, whereas otherwise you would have to pay, I think it's like 100,000 halos for that ability and then equip it as a accessory.
I'm just gonna assume for it being so expensive, parrying is very broken.
It is, because parrying also activates Witch Time.
Okay.
But the way parrying works is that you have to hold in the direction that the enemy is attacking from and time it frame perfect.
Fair enough. Also, I'm gonna have to put a limit on one item drop I was originally gonna put in the Castlevania campaign.
Yeah?
That I took out. Do you want to know what that item was originally?
Yes, I do.
So, originally what I was going to do was all 4 of Esmeth's followers, including Esmeth himself, was going to have a specific weapon drop depending on how they fight. And one of the weapons I considered doing was Esmeth's scythe.
Oh.
Basically, the Grim Reaper's straight up death scythe.
Oh.
And I'm like, do I really want to do that? And I'm like...
I would say that would be too powerful.
Well, yeah, because originally the idea was for it was going to be 4d10 necrotic damage, but instead of doing damage to making you lose HP, it cuts your maximum HP.
Okay.
For a temporary time, making you easier to kill.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, the last time I did this idea, people ended up killing Dracula within 2 to 3 turns. I am not doing that.
Yeah, no.
So that was a scrapped idea. The other idea I was gonna do was the shield rod.
Oh boy.
And
Shield
I was
rod.
like, no, because I thought about JKR's current shield, as well as Lulu's, and I'm thinking, no, because the ability on originally the ability that would have affected JKR's shield would have summoned 5 spectral shields with that blade ability, and just do straight up 30 damage per shield that hits. So there was a lot of things I had to cut from all that, so it was just like, yeah. Sorry, holy hell. So I'm like, I'm probably not going to do drops in the castle in terms of weapons. I will think of something, but I'm not going to do weapon drops because it's like, I prefer it to have unlimited power. And I certainly do not want, I'm more scared of you, Ari, because one of the items I was thinking of, literally, is literally,
My friends and I might have had
I'll wait till this is finished.
Yeah, demons attacking. And Bayo's like, why are demons coming after me? They're supposed to work with me.
God.
Powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
This is a demon called Pain. It's a coffin that turns into a top-heavy mech thing with wheels for legs.
Okay. But no, what I was gonna say was,
She also fist-bumped Madama Butterfly for staying loyal to her through all this.
yo, nice. But no, I was gonna say, the weapon I was afraid to use because, how you would break it was, it would have essentially gave you, Swashbuckler's, level 15 ability in the, level, 15 ability, or capstone ability as part of the weapon.
Oh boy.
So I was like, no.
I saw something in a Nade server from a friend of the channel and occasional viewer who doesn't drop by often due to time zone differences because he lives in Japan now. Mega Man Burger, and
Oh, man.
he's been playing Tomodachi Life, and I approve of the me that he made in Tomodachi Life because of the specific version that he put in.
Me?
Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik.
Yo, what? That's actually pretty sick.
And he made his favorite, and as a reference to I Teach Vader, he made his favorite food hedgehog stew.
Oh god. Speaking of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, one stream idea that would be pretty fun is playing Sonic's Mean Bean Machine on NSO, because technically it is on there and Switch 1 can actually access it.
Yeah. I have a couple ways of playing it. I have a cartridge of it.
Yeah, I don't have a cartridge of it because when I was collecting Sega Genesis stuff, I could never find a cartridge of Mean Bean Machine. I can never do it.
Here got me a repro card of it years ago, complete with repro packaging, so it's got, like, the Sega Genesis case for it. Except it's got Mega Drive branding on it.
See, Sega Genesis had the right idea for, like, storing games because...
Yeah, put them in those plastic, like, VHS-style cases.
Yeah, the clamshells, basically, and it only not only does it preserve the case and make it look nice, you have a place for the manual, and the game looks pretty nice. So you could just take it off the shelf like a video.
Yeah, it's a shame that they bungled it for both Sega CD and Western Sega Saturn games with the jewel cases they used that were like the long box style, but also incredibly fancy.
Yeah, I love the jewel cases from the North American Sega Saturn jewel cases. My problem is, though, they're so gosh darn expensive.
They're so expensive because a lot of them broke easily, so there's not many left.
Yeah, and I like them because I originally had a Shining Force 3 North America copy and Japanese copy with the scenario discs. Unfortunately, I had to sell it because me and Lulu needed to get money for bills. So I used to have like the art book, the music soundtrack, Shining in the Holy Ark, and then both American and Japanese Shining Force 3.
Oh, nice.
And that is a very expensive game.
Yeah, among a console where everything's expensive. Except for Virtua Fighter.
Yeah.
Virtua Fighter's not expensive.
No, Virtua Fighter is like... eh.
That's why the first and only Saturn game I ever bought, and it was solely so I could start using my Pseudo Saturn Kai cartridge to play backup games. Was Japanese copy of Virtua Fighter, got for $10. Completed
Dang,
box.
that's actually pretty good. Yeah.
Japanese Saturn games don't go for much.
The other game I wanted to get, and I know it's a bad version of this game, but I wanted to get it anyway just for collectors. Actually, there's two, Sonic Jam and Sonic R. Unfortunately, both of those are expensive.
Yep, Scott the Waz owns a complete in-box copy of Sonic Jam, and, like, there's an episode where he shows that he has a complete in-box copy of Sonic Jam, and he's like, it's from the episode talking about the rarest games out there.
Yeah.
And he says, he's talking about, like, what his legacy is going to be, and he says, I don't want to be known as the guy who owns Sonic Jam when I die.
Oh, God.
So he tries to figure out what the rarest game in the world is, so he can say he owns that.
I know with Sonic Jam, that one had the version of Sonic 1, before Origins did it, and the iOS. It had a version of Sonic 1 where Sonic was able to spin dash.
Yeah, because...
I think technically they did it first, I think.
Yes, that was the first version of Sonic 1 to have a spin dash.
Yep.
I misread the challenge prompt and thought that I just had to stay in the air, but no, I have to defeat all the enemies without touching the ground.
Oh, gee, that's tough.
Oh, brother.
It's not that tough, because just like in Bayonetta 1 and in Devil May Cry, you can jump off of enemies and, like, chain that, and it deals damage. And in Bayonetta 2, you can hover, like, slow your descent to help you position yourself better.
Oh.
And as an additional detail, when you do the double jump and hover in the Samus costume in Bayonetta 2, it's the screw attack.
That's actually pretty sick. Also, yeah, that challenge is easier in this game, because if I remember what you said, you have a lot more tools at your disposal to help you, like, adjust. So yeah, it's like...
Yeah, Bayonetta 1, you drop like a rock, and you can't hover.
Sounds about right. Oh,
Like,
boy.
I say drop like a rock. You drop like Mega Man in Mega Man 1. If you've played Gutsman
Damn,
stage in Mega
that's a-
Man 1, you know what I mean.
I have, yeah. Oh god, no. Actually, Gutsman stage was not bad. My main issue was Iceman.
Well, not talking about the difficulty of the stage, I mean in terms of, like, if
Well, I
you
know.
fall, you don't get, like, you just plummet instantly.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just talking about the invisible blocks.
Yeah.
The blocks that appear and reappear. That's fucking bullshit.
That's why I make sure to get the magnet beam from Electman stage first, so I can just skip that shit.
Yeah, no, I agree. That makes things a lot easier and also gets you like a lot of free stuff.
Yep.
So, Ari, out of curiosity, have you happened to see any images from the newest issues of Sonic the Hedgehog?
No, I haven't. I
IDW?
don't really keep up with what's going on in IDW.
That's fair. I was just curious if you had seen it because,
Go ahead and tell me, because I'm interested to hear.
okay, so apparently, Sage has been introduced into the comics officially. And we now see how she actually gets around in the physical world
Yeah.
outside of the Starfall Islands.
Oh.
It turns out Eggman has developed a little like hover unit. Like apparently her consciousness is contained inside that little unit, and the idea is that it is equipped with hard light holograms to then project the image that Sage created for herself on the Starfall Islands.
So it's like a
around
drone
the
projector
unit.
thing.
Basically, yeah. And she's
Okay.
apparently able to interact with the real world around her. Granted, I don't think they've explained it, but I can basically tell that's supposed to be like a hard light hologram.
It's basically, yeah, it's if I remember correctly about the whole thing about that, like first of all, I forgot that when they introduced Sage to the IDW, was it like a recent thing or was it like a prior?
It's recent, as in possibly within earlier this year.
Yeah, it was earlier this
not
year
sure
that they
exactly how
introduced
long.
her.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I listened to the IDW comics to keep up with the stuff, and I find it interesting that Eggman used hard light technology because in a lot of the Sonic the Hedgehog comics, God, I think Nicole sort of used hard light when she became a HoloLynx. Like,
Yeah, that was
they used
basically
hard
what
light
she
as
did.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember because I haven't read the comics in a long time.
Yeah, Nicole the HoloLynx in the later Archie stuff.
Yeah, and like the interesting thing is, we knew she was going to have like a hard light hologram incarnation of some sort. We just didn't know how it was going to be implemented. But so it's like a hollow drone unit that just kind of like hovers around, and the image of Sage is projected around it.
But no need to pity me. I was bored anyway. Be right
I got hit with sudden tiredness all of a sudden.
Have a good night.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm not good. I'll see y'all later.
Later.
Oh, I
Feel
get
better.
that guy.
I'll try to feel better.
I was going to say, the way you described how Sage is getting around JKR, part of me is thinking of Sage's hologram being on top of the projector like a floating platform, sort of like Futaba in Persona. And
Yeah, I
and
can
I
see that.
find that adorable. I find that adorable because it's just like she now has her own little Egomatic. She just teleporting. She's just flying all over the place now.
So the name of the triple-bladed scythe that we got is Chernobog.
Oh, great! Named after that, that one guy from, I don't know where he originated from? I just know him from Fantasia.
Chernobog's just like a name in demonology that was later used in Fantasia for the Night on Bald Mountain segment.
Yeah.
And then showed up out of nowhere as a boss in Kingdom Hearts 1 with no build-up, and is never referenced again.
Originally, I think they said there was supposed to be a Fantasia world, but they scrapped it.
Yeah, they ended up implementing that Fantasia world into Dream Drop Distance later.
Yeah.
Along with the
my God.
Hunchback of Notre Dame world.
Yeah, eventually they brought Hunchback into the game, but...
There's one world that's probably never going to show up again outside of re-releases, and that's Deep Jungle, the Tarzan world. Because Disney and Square Enix, in order to continue to do Tarzan stuff in Kingdom Hearts, has to keep negotiating stuff with the estate of Edgar Rice Burroughs.
Oh, God.
Which is why Tarzan-related stuff almost never gets mentioned as far as, like, flashbacks and Easter eggs and stuff like that in later Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah. One world I liked in Kingdom Hearts 2 was the Steamboat Willie world.
Yeah, that was fun.
Are you sure?
It was cute.
Not really. Not really, huh?
Plus, it was kind of close to... That was the closest we were going to get to a Toontown-esque world in Kingdom Hearts.
Yep.
Women's intuition. What kind of silly comic book shit is
Let me ask you this, Nico.
Let's just
Back in the day, did you ever play Star Wars The Force Unleashed?
What?
I spent 500 years.
I played it, but unfortunately I never got to beat it.
The reason I ask is if you've played it, then you might remember Proxy, the droid the Star Killer had that was like supposed to be like a, you know, basically
An
his
evil
training droid.
C-3PO.
Come now, little one.
Yeah. Who was like obsessed with trying to kill Star Killer. Basically, think of that as Sage, but instead of it being like a full-on humanoid droid, it's just a little egg egg bot hovering around, and the hard light holograms projected around it. And
Okay.
You don't see the little egg bot anymore. You just see Sage.
Okay.
Hey, Nico Ortiz. She actually likes me, but not for like the best of friends. Oh, good news. That isn't good news.
Ooh, nice.
Let's see. Clearing out some stuff on my Google.
That lovely super Metroid sound effect.
Time to put Chernobog to use in this challenge. We have to defeat all the enemies within the time limit.
I still need to find a good new God of War image for July or August, so I can change it up soon. Eventually, I'll have to figure out one.
I mean, we've talked about God of War in a sundress. Or like a straw hat.
Yes. There is actually one of her Pokemon Unite outfit where she's wearing a bonnet holding flowers and is actually being very adorable.
Aww.
Like, that is also... Okay, I'm gonna be real. Pokemon Unite knew what they were doing with Gardevoir's outfits.
Yes, out of all the outfits, they understood her the best.
Look, I love her barista outfit because every time she KOs a Pokemon, she turns them into a cup of coffee. And I'm just like the thing is, they made all her outfits adorable and not lewd, and that's what I respect.
Yeah. Alright, time for the doohickey. It's a big sphere that Loki has to go into.
I think...
At least it's not a blue sphere.
At least it's not those, like, atmosphere things from Mortal Kombat Annihilation where they have to, like, thrust to and fro in order to make them move. That was weird. Mortal Kombat Annihilation was weird in general.
I never played Annihilation.
No, it was the
Mortal
second
Kombat's
live-action... Annihilation was the second live-action movie.
Oh, live-action movie. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking about another Mortal Kombat thing.
That was Armageddon.
Yeah, I haven't seen Annihilation in a long time. I've only seen it like once or twice. Because
Hi,
we rarely
Luca.
can find it.
Oh, hey, Mouthy Brat Kid.
So, I see you're acquainted.
How did you get here?
I'm the great Luka. Luca. I didn't go through all these ridiculous ordeals to just randomly show up in opportune places, you know.
See? Risking everything for nothing. Told you I knew someone just like that. So, what are you after this time?
Oh, loads of stuff. For instance, I found this really great place for seafood. They do an amazing sardine meuniere. But more importantly, I'm investigating an old Noah Toon story known as the
Have a good night, Nico Ortiz.
Good night, Nico Ortiz.
Legend of Aesir?
Hey, dude.
And this fairy tale is...
Actually, this might have something to do with you, Bayonetta.
You don't say.
The legend of Aesir. A legend from the dawn of time. Nobody knows where the world came from. A struggle caused the trinity of realities to be split into 3 realms: light, darkness, and chaos. Obviously, our world was the one born from chaos. The 3 worlds all needed rulers, most of all ours. And the one that ruled the chaos became known as Aesir. Aesir spent the first eternity quietly looking upon the earth from his holy mountain, where we only see reality and make it match our rules of the world. Aesir saw through reality, and those visions became our world. These observations became Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly the eyes that created the world. However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will, so the power he wielded was split into 2 equal halves and entrusted each to humanity's instincts: the right eye of light and the left eye of darkness. By dividing the power of the eyes of Aesir, humans gained free will. They could now choose. With control of the eyes of the world, the eyes that determine destiny, humans could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities. Man is but a reed, the most feeble thing in nature, but now we were thinking reeds. And we took our first big step towards grand prosperity. The inheritors of the eyes of Aesir had been granted the power of creation.
The eyes.
That's right. The eyes of the world. Controlled by a Lumen Sage and Umbra Witch.
The eyes of the world?
However, the influence of the right eye, the one controlled by the sages, left this world forever with the death of the final sage. Do the natural disasters that are occurring right now have something to do with the loss of the right eye? And what will happen to our planet? Those are the truths I'm after. And the truth will always be the truth. So if the truth is here, then so am I. And I think the key to that truth is that mountain, Fimbulventr.
How do you find these things?
I've done my homework.
The truth will always be the truth. No fucking shit.
The most magnificent, magnanimous, Luca!
Sounds about
Have a
right.
nice trip, Luca.
See you next fall.
Bayonetta, get on!
It's okay, he'll Spider-Man his way out of here. He'll be
He'll
fine.
He gonna Spooderman?
He's gonna Spooderman. Just give it a few
gonna
years, he'll
Spitterman.
become Spooderman.
He'll become Spitterman, okay.
He'll become Spooderman in a few years. Go through some more trauma. Something about Devil's Breath. Then there was a whole symbiote invasion.
Oh my god. Seriously, I am really upset I'm out of Ricola cough drops, my guy.
I got some halls if you want to borrow them.
What?
I got some halls if you want to borrow them.
I mean, I've got good sense.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna be picking up. I'm gonna be picking up some cough drops for when we do the D&D campaign, because I am definitely gonna need those with my voice acting.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson from when we did the Varos Woods. I learned my lesson.
No, we're not going up in the sphere.
Did you?
That wasn't gonna work. Because an angel attacked.
I did.
And now we get to play as Loki running away from this angel.
I don't have time for this.
But yeah.
This is the one time we get to play as Loki.
Oh, nice. But yeah, JKR, I'm like watching very closely for what Build-A-Bear does for the Sonic 4 movie. And they are hinting Metal Sonic and Amy, so if that is the case, I am snagging both.
Yeah, if they do actually confirm that we'll be getting a Metal Sonic plush, I'm gonna be, snagging that as fast as I possibly can.
Same here, and I'm gonna have to find out if there actually is a Build-A-Bear in this area for me to snag it from.
I mean, if not, Ari,
Just do
I
something
mean,
about that.
if not, just let one of us know, and we can have one made for you. Just pay either one of us back, is all.
Okay.
I mean, one idea I had probably is for you, Ari, is you said you were looking for
Shadow.
a Build-A-Bear Shadow. They have one.
Yeah, I saw that on
I know
eBay.
they do. They do. It's just like,
Yeah, just have to pick it up. That's all.
yeah, I know. But no, JKR, definitely, if they do Metal Sonic, I could already see me, you, and Lulu taking a trip to Fox Valley and potentially snagging.
Yeah, I would have to see if maybe Peter still has a Build-A-Bear over there, or if I would have to go back over to Water Tower Place again. Which, if I remember correctly, the one at Water Tower was a pop-up a few years ago. This is back when my ex and I were still dating. I remember getting my Charmander plush that I named Inferno there, and I also got her an Eevee plush, which she probably named Coco.
Oh, that's adorable. The Charmander that Lulu gave me from Ascend this year, I named her Habanero. Little feisty chili pepper.
If I got a Charmander, you know what I would name it?
What?
I would also name it Coco, but for a different reason than what your ex probably did. Because mine would be named after my Kamiyoshi, my big VTuber inspiration, who has long since been graduated, Kiryu Coco from Hololive.
Oh.
Okay.
That's sweet.
The Dragon Girl of Hololive, who is definitely not related to Kason in any way, shape, or form. For legal reasons.
God. I think you mentioned that to me and Lulu at one point. about her graduating.
Yeah, it was back in 2021 she graduated.
Yeah, that's why I remember it.
Yeah, it was a big event that they did for her graduation. She got to release an original song. She got a whole bunch of new outfits.
Yeah.
Final bunch of new merch. Loki just got yoked off the top of the tower by that blue hooded Loki in a projection.
Right. Let's go.
But Bayo caught him. Okay, we're at the bridge again. We fixed the bridge.
I thought we burned that bridge.
No, it was the angels that burned.
Falling down.
The angels burned that bridge, and then we used Loki's power of the Remembrance of Time to rebuild it.
Oh god.
I see.
Next stage, Chapter 6, The Bridge to the Heavens. What costume are we wearing for this one? Answer, it's Daisy. She's the one we haven't worn yet.
I don't know if this song is copyrighted.
It is, but it's old enough that you won't get copyright claim for it, unless it's like a specific recording of it.
That is fair. So if I were to sing it, no one would get, no one come after you for it.
Yeah, songs that old, they tend not to copyright claim you for singing them because they're borderline public domain now, and because there's been literally hundreds of recordings of them.
But yeah, if one of you guys finds me a good wholesome sundress Gardevoir image, I will happily use it. Since Ari, you suggested it.
Yeah. I'll look for something for you. I'll find one that's in good quality.
I'm looking.
Oh no.
I'm looking too now because I've got the ability to look while Ari's playing.
Oh god. I mean, I appreciate it.
And I can give it if it has a background, it's like a solid white background or something, I can remove that from it, so you'll be transparent like KKR is.
Oh, again, I do appreciate it. Like I said, I feel bad for asking because I do not like asking for help.
No, it's good.
Dude, you can't, it's not... Besides, Ari's busy playing a game. I have nothing better to do, so... it's fine with me looking this stuff up.
Okay, well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. That looks more like a wedding dress than a sundress, so nope.
Now we just need to cross the bridge.
Look, wedding dress is just basically Mega Gardevoir. Shiny Mega Gardevoir is just a funeral dress.
Sovereign one, you shall not be allowed to reach Fimbulventr. He destroyed the bridge again. This is one of those sword angels named Valor, except he has a shield for a face instead of a sword for a face.
Great. Reminds me of Final Guards from Castlevania.
It's like a Dullahan, where he doesn't have a head, but he's a headless knight, but his face is on his shield, and he's riding it like a Beyblade.
Saying that's just going to make me take him there.
Okay, I can't take that seriously because the image of this like giant ass looking
It's a sword with like it's a shield that's patterned after the sun, and like the sun rays coming off. The sun rays coming off of it are spinning like blades.
Okay.
Okay, here's a good one.
Okay.
I also want to make sure this was not, AI generated, because it's the last thing I want to find.
Yeah, fair.
So I will send this over to you. I'll send this over to you, Ari, so that way you can give it a look yourself, and then, cut out anything that needs to be cut out.
Okay.
Okay. Also, I had one other question for you, JKR, about your D&D session, and I am sorry if I keep bringing up D&D. Do you have a custom music track for your boss fight and ending, or do you
Yeah, I have to make sure Ari has it, so I'm going
You
to
have to send. You just have to send it my way. If you've already sent it, then just send it again, so it'll be fresher in my inbox.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll send it again.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to make sure like everything is like set so we don't have headaches later.
Yeah.
You're good, dude. It's fine.
Okay. I'm messing with this damn fidget toy again.
Time for the climax, and we're summoning a giant demon hydra to ensnare him.
Oh,
cool. How many heads?
You'll be able to get a new one of
I'm counting at least 5,
Oh god.
and they each have horns, like unicorn horns. My demise will not alter fate. A tribute to you, witch. And he sliced open a hole, and we're being sucked into it.
Oh god.
Like I said, every time we get near the top of the mountain, something fucky happens. We fix the bridge just for him to break it again. Hey, Shadow Dragon, I've been checking out Romeo is a Dead Man. That's peak. It's peak Suda 5-1.
Also, hey Shadow, I hope you're doing well, my man. I hope you're doing well.
Should we expect whole people or a space octopus? No, this isn't the hole. This is a hole. It's more of a rip than a hole, given that it wasn't perfectly circular.
Fair enough. I would say one of the Gardevoirs opened it, but then again, no, that's not a Gardevoir's handiwork. So
It kind of was. It was like a black hole.
Lets me read minds. You're thinking,
ain't fair, but
Halos. Let's do it.
oh my god, shut up and take my halos. God damn it, Radon. But no, I mean, Gardevoirs technically can make condensed black holes just to target one person, but no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, that's basically what this was.
All right. I missed that detail, so all right then.
I didn't say that detail. That's why you missed it.
Oh, okay.
So apparently, while I was searching for Gardevoir images, I stumbled across a Gardevoir that is cosplaying Morrigan from Darkstalkers.
Oh.
That actually sounds adorable.
Yeah, but
It's lewd, isn't it?
It's kind of lewd because the fact that they actually gave this Gardevoir a massive rack.
As Morrigan demands.
Yeah.
Irons, Shadow Dragon says, yep, it is. I'm doing better now, just playing Saros. Good to hear. And Iron says, would you say a Gardevoir's black holes are like Galaxy Man's special weapon? I would say yes. They're like miniature black holes that are meant for sucking in nearby objects instead of, destroying the fabric of space and time.
Yeah, because technically in her Pokedex description, she's very devoted and protective of her trainer to the point where if their emotional bond is very close, she will open a miniature black hole to protect their trainer to get rid of whatever threat she needs to get rid of.
Chapter 7, The Ark.
The Ark.
We're doing this with the Daisy outfit again because that level was too quick.
Fair enough, yeah.
Another failure.
Triangle Man's back.
Things can no longer serve my purposes.
Oh, God.
Power must be held in my own hands to truly be attained.
But what about wisdom and courage?
You think this is a living Triforce?
Yeah, right.
Luca saw that.
Hell was that?
I have power, but no brains or bravery.
Shit! Why am I the only one sucking the drink? Where are we?
Further from the mountain than we started, that's for sure.
I feel like I've seen this place before.
That blue Loki again.
Stand before me without escape. This is not your world, and you should not be in it. What was once one must be one once again. You must be turned to nothing.
And my prediction is these two motherfuckers split up.
That's
my prediction
absolutely
now.
what it's trying to say. It's not even trying to hide
I'm
it.
fine, love. Now I'm sure I've seen this
So this
before.
there's like split personality, different elements bullshit. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay. We're doing this now.
But he's getting his memories back.
I remembered what I had last night.
Meanwhile, with Rodon,
Time's almost up. Bayonetta, you better start creating miracles.
so we're taking an arc to the gates of hell.
Lovely.
And now we're being attacked by a giant demon manta ray called Insidious, Consumer of All.
Well, you were right about the shortcut, but I think they've sent a welcoming party.
Yeah, I think I told you, I'll wait till the cutscene's over.
No, this is the fight. Cutscene's over.
Okay. I was gonna say, JQ, I think I told you this before. In Unite, they have a astronaut Gengar,
Oh, cool.
like a Gengar dressed up in an astronaut's outfit.
Nice.
So this thing's so heavily armored that the only weak spot we can target is its exposed eye. So we're having a boss fight with this thing's eyeball, and it defends itself with these tendrils that surround the eye. And now Bowser's going to help punish it.
Bowser or King Koopa? The answer is yes.
Bowser, I can
Bowser,
tell by the
King
color
of
scheme.
Koopa.
King
I
Koopa's
saw green.
no, it's yellow. King Koopa's more of a forest green color.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, his full name and title is Bowser, King of the Koopas. So,
Yep.
not
Yeah.
wrong. You're technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Yep. But also it would be
God
Bowser
damn it.
because Nintendo doesn't own the design of
Yeah.
King Koopa in that incarnation.
Also, God damn it! With both of you guys saying you are correct, the best kind of correct, I'm starting to say that now. God damn it!
We got that from Futurama, and it still remains true to this day.
Yep, and I got that from both. And I got that from both of you. It takes a lot.
Sorry, I'm talking with Kitty right now. Poor thing's having a bit of a, it's kind of struggling right now.
Rough time.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of like reassuring her that she doesn't need to be here all the time.
Okay.
She needs to take, she needs to take time away.
Yeah.
And do so. She doesn't have to be here all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, no one should force themselves to be a part of the stream if they're not feeling well or if they're like struggling with something. Oh God.
Now the eye has a mouth and can bite us.
Okay, at first I was gonna say you said an eye. I was like, oh, it's Goma. All of a sudden, there's tendrils. Not Goma. All of a sudden, now it has a mouth. I don't even know what this thing is anymore.
It's like a Pac-Man mouth. It opens like a Pac-Man. And now for the finisher. Ripping this eye out. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
That doesn't. That I'm okay, Ari. Don't worry about it.
I was worried. I wasn't. No, I mean like I was worried about like would that trigger phantom pain in you?
No, triggering my phantom pain would be like what happened with the muzzle flash that happened to Big Boss.
Okay.
Like, if it's like physically like removing an eye or damaging someone's eye in that way, sure. This is a demon getting its eye ripped out. The demon thing isn't real. I'm okay with this.
And the demon just sucked us in, so now we're inside Jabu Jabu's belly.
Oh yeah. Nobody likes Jabu Jabu or the Water Temple.
Can we just say that Zoras keep getting the short end of the stick when it comes to dungeons?
I guess, but at the same time, there's one thing that came out of it that is a hit or miss, and that is Link obtained a tsundere fish girl that became horny on main for him.
Yep. There's also the meme of like when he sees grown-up Ruto, she's like, Link, my eyes are up here, and she's pointing to the sides of her head.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I was gonna say, a funny thing about that, in the Ocarina of Time strategy guide, and I think the N64 version, Ruto is technically naked, whereas in the 3DS version, she has like frills that insinuate she has a dress.
Yeah. Also, the Great Fairies are just, like, barely clothed, and they've got even pointier boobs than Lara Croft. Like, you could literally poke an eye out with those things.
Oh, originally, Ocarina was going to be rated M, and they were just going to be straight up nude.
And then they're, like, BBW thick mamas in, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, that's intimidating. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Time to fight some more demons. These are basic Mook demons called Hatred. Holder of Enmity.
Hatred! Look, what can I say? I like demons better than angels just because demons are off. Demons just look more cool.
The demons, they get pretty creative with the demon designs in this game, even if functionally a lot of them are just model swaps of, angel-type enemies that we fight.
Yeah. I mean, demons and angels have cool designs depending on which ones you look at. Like, I love how some demon armor looks like threatening and edgy, whereas some angel armor looks like paladin or crusader-esque armor. Which is the reason why I like playing paladins in D&D.
Also, there's a different animation for when you're breaking a demon barrier versus breaking an angel barrier. When you break an angel barrier, Bayonetta blows a kiss at it to break the seal. When you're breaking a demon barrier, she shoots out a bunch of bullets in the shape of a heart.
Okay.
So
And then, as you correctly predicted about Bayonetta 3, skipping ahead a bit, having to do with human world stuff, we get our own animation for that too.
What is Iron's question?
Out of curiosity,
so
would
that-
Snake being affected by Rita Repulsa's spell be called Biggest Boss?
Oh my god.
Make my monster grow! I can't do a Rita Repulsa.
I'm not even going to try.
I can do a Lord Zed, I can't do a Rita Repulsa.
I'm not killing my
I'm
throat tonight.
I'm gonna be honest. As much as I hate the dude's takes and content, Doug Walker, I think, did a pretty decent Rita Repulsa voice.
Because he's already got a
his-
naturally high-pitched voice.
Yeah, that's that's the only credit I'm gonna give him is the fact that at least he's able to do those high shrill voices.
Because he's already got a naturally high, shrill voice. It's not that out of his, what sucks what Doug Walker does as far as the voices is when he tries to go low. He does not have a low range. But, like, especially when he tries to sing, he tries to sing in a lower register that he simply doesn't have.
Yeah.
God forbid. I've already told
Why?
Lulu. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You first.
No, you first.
No, I insist.
Ladies, the dress looks good on both of you.
Hey, Kiara, did you hear something?
Nope, I didn't hear anything.
Anyway, you go first. Mine is a little off topic.
Oh god, what was I gonna say now? I forgot.
We were just talking about Doug Walker.
Oh yeah. If anything, this is why he should have Malcolm, if he's still even
He's still working with him.
in Doug's employ. Okay. Like
Yeah, Malcolm should
Malcolm's got a
do
decent-
more deep voices for him because he's got a nice deep voice already.
Exactly. You know, and that's the sad fact is that I feel like Doug doesn't really, give, he doesn't really cast his crew as anything that they're particularly good for. Like,
Yeah,
he
it's almost
just
like
goes
he's
the
an
complete
incompetent
opposite of what-
director.
Yeah, and I'm just like, he doesn't seem to realize that, different people have different strengths. And he's just like, oh, I want to be all front and center. And I'm just like, motherfucker, you're ruining your, you're digging yourself into a deeper grave that you already are. But, apparently he still has his fans.
Yep.
I will say that meeting Orlando at ASEN after a few years after I met him at Ren Fair a few years back, it was like, hey, it was nice talking to him. And I said I did actually like his Doug's older stuff, and that it's just like I grew out of Doug's sense of humor, and he's like, yeah, you know what, that's fair. Everybody changes. I can't blame you for growing out of it.
Yeah.
But he was like, I appreciate you at least, watching for the period of time that you did. I was like, you know what? Look, he was on the internet at a time that I was just watching random shit on the internet. So
That's fair.
I will say this: had it not been for Doug Walker, I probably never would have even learned about Linkara.
Yeah, he gave a lot of creators that we like more of a platform than they normally would have. So, it's easy to forget that Channel Awesome used to be like the big content aggregator site for people that weren't just on YouTube. That so many people tried to copy and no one succeeded in.
Yeah.
For as badly run as it was, it did give a lot of people a platform to reach a wider audience.
I guess you could say in a way, indirectly, he kind of contributed but didn't. I don't even know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I get what you mean by it. I get the sentiment, even if I don't know the words for it myself.
Yeah, I mean, Doug Walker's whole, making Channel Awesome in the first place, I don't even know if this was like solely his idea or if it was Mashad's
I can tell you what the idea behind it was.
Yeah.
The origin of the Channel Awesome thing, or at least how it started out with that guy with the glasses, was basically Doug started on YouTube, and he got banned on YouTube for copyright stuff because copyright was actually a lot stricter back then than it is now. There wasn't the 3 strike system. It was just you're gone if you get a copyright strike.
Right.
So he and like there weren't really any viable competitors to YouTube back then, and they're even less nowadays.
Yep.
But so it was like Doug didn't know the first thing about running or hosting a website. So they set up that guy with the glasses and the management company for it, Channel Awesome, with him being the face of the website and the primary talent for it and the main draw for coming to the website, with Mike Mashad acting as the one that's paying for and running the web hosting, thereby being in charge of the business side of things. And then ended up growing over time to become a content platform for like-minded creatives that shared a similar style to Doug Walker. And they tried to branch out into like a trinity of websites at one point that ended up falling apart instantly, with a gaming content-focused website called Blistered Thumbs and a comics animation and anime comics, anime, and animation focused website called Inked Reality. But Blistered Thumbs caved really quickly, and Inked Reality never got off the ground.
Yeah, I remember. I know of Inked Reality just for like mentions of it in like early Linkara videos.
Yeah, Linkara was supposed to be basically the face of Inked Reality, but it never properly launched. So he just like kept that bumper in his videos.
I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Hey, don't fall in.
Listen here, you little shit.
But, yeah. Like, the whole trying to launch and run 3 separate websites under the Channel Awesome banner was an idea that was abandoned very quickly because everyone was already hosting on Channel Awesome anyways. So why dilute the brand further by having separate websites that are hosting the same content?
Exactly. I mean, that's kind of, you know, they were a little too ambitious and they didn't seem to realize, like, just consolidate your stuff on one thing. And
yeah, that's what they ended up doing.
Sections for it. Yeah.
And there's, like, to give you an idea of how big Channel Awesome was in, like, its peak, before, like, kinda petering out, even before the change to channel stuff, it was starting to peter out in the 2010s. You want to know some people that were technically on Channel Awesome that nobody counts as part of Channel Awesome because they were like, they had their sections on the site briefly, but nobody knew they were on there?
Oh.
There was Ashens. There was Guru Larry. Well, people know it now because of the memes, but he was on there for a long time. There was Critical, JonTron, Peanut Butter Gamer. JonTron was briefly on Channel Awesome as part of Blistered Thumbs, and he never posted anything there. This was before they founded Normal Boots as their group.
Huh.
And, like, part of the reason that Blistered Thumbs failed, I have that on the mind because a good documentary about, like, video essay/documentary type thing from a YouTuber called Sir Strongman came out about the short chaotic life of Blistered Thumbs, called The Short Chaotic Life of Blistered Thumbs. Which explains why it failed. And one of the reasons that it failed was, unlike Channel Awesome, where everything was hosted on Blip, on Blistered Thumbs, you weren't required to exclusively post to Blistered Thumbs, so everyone was already hosting all their stuff on YouTube. So why would you go to another website to watch stuff that's already on YouTube?
That's fair.
Like, even Angry Joe wasn't exclusively posting to Blip at the time. He was mainly hosting his stuff on YouTube, so nobody went to Channel Awesome to watch him.
Yeah, I remember watching Angry Joe's stuff on YouTube.
And if people wonder why I'm, like, going in circles, we're about to get into a very climactic boss fight, so I'm waiting for Nico to get back before triggering that, because it has some big story in it. So we can, and that way we can also finish off this conversation while he's gone, because I know he doesn't have much input on it, because he didn't really watch Channel Awesome stuff.
Yeah. But, like, the thing is, like, the idea of Channel Awesome, like, it's, the concept of what it was meant to be always seemed to be appealing to me. And I've always wanted to feel like, I always felt like it's like, maybe, like, I always thought it was like, maybe you, me, and a few other our friends could, pull something like that together again, but it's like, then again, it's like,
it's an idea that's very firmly rooted in late 2000s, early 2010s era internet and could not work today due to YouTube becoming the centralized video platform for everything, with all the other competitors solely existing to be hosts for, like, fringe, far-right, conspiracy brain, Nazi content. And with, like, a lot more, like, the internet was a lot more open back then in terms of not the, in terms of, like, the majority of web traffic not being split between, like, 5 websites on the whole internet, most of which are owned by Google. So it's very much a concept that, like, I wish it would work nowadays, but we would not be able to get that to work, because part of the reason Channel Awesome worked was because they had Blip to host their videos that couldn't be hosted on YouTube, but Blip's long gone, and there's no competitor that's up to that level without some sort of very negative stigma attached to it nowadays.
Yeah. And, like, honestly, you know, the thing is, if I'm being honest, I think the best course, you know, of action, like, the best course of action to take on that nowadays is more so just a stream team. So, like, if we were to set up, like, the Mad Science Division as a stream team, you know, that's pretty much, that's as far as I think it'll go. It'll just be, like, a bunch of us all together on one team.
Yeah.
And that way it's like, hey, this is you're advertising. It's like, hey, I'm part of this team as well as other teams.
Yeah. Like, the thing that people do nowadays when, for like, bigger creators that have the funds needed to, like, you know, run entire companies like this, is they set up talent firms for that nowadays instead of just having a loosely connected website.
Yeah.
So that way they, like, it not only, it gives you a financial incentive and some financial stability and, like, you know, brand deal opportunities and stuff like that. It's basically, you get they basically set up a talent agency for like-minded creators that they join, like Mythic Talent and stuff like that. Over here!
I fucking failed. My own cough betrayed me.
Over here!
But yeah,
I like the chupacabra with smoker's lung. Anyway, go ahead.
But to put a cap on that, yeah, the idea of, like, a creator-focused content aggregator website like Channel Awesome could not work in today's internet landscape. The closest equivalent would be like, you know, something like you know, Beasties, for the people that were supposed to debut in VShojo but ended up not being able to because VShojo was exposed as a poorly put together scam and imploded immediately. You know, like, these VTuber agencies are the closest thing we have to that, where they don't have their own, like, website that hosts their content, but they have a management firm that links them together and helps them deal with business dealings and sponsorship opportunities and convention appearances, stuff like that.
Yeah. If only we were that you know, big and popular.
Yeah.
I mean, To be fair, if we were that big and if you guys were that big and popular, it would be both a blessing and a curse.
I don't, like, as cool as it would be to be that big and popular and have, like, thousands of viewers and stuff, I'm actually more comfortable with how I am now versus the idea of ever getting big and popular, because with more eyes on you comes more scrutiny.
Yeah. Go ahead, JK, you first.
No. I was just basically agreeing. It's like, yeah, that does. You know, the more eyes on you, the more subject to scrutiny you are.
And the Masked Lumen's back.
Good lord. I would prefer, like, when I was streaming, I just preferred to, like, have a small group, just be like, I just want to play games for people. That's literally it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just do, like, small things like, of course, the whole Pokemon VTuber thing or whatever. Just do a small little, thing just for the fun of it. Not to get popular or to get famous, just to, goof around and have fun with a bunch of friends and maybe entertain a few people.
I guess I had you all.
Pretty much.
Step away, Umbra Witch.
Speaks.
This is not your fight.
Actually, it is.
Time for round 2 with the Masked Lumen.
Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight!
Or, putting it in Blaze Blue terms, the wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 2, action!
In words I know, heaven or hell, let's rock.
Heaven or this would be heaven or hell, let's rock, really.
Is that all you've got?
Because it is, you know, an angel allied fighter and a demon allied fighter. This would be heaven or hell, let's rock. From Guilty Gear.
I am going to BRB. I'm going to BRB. I'm just going to grab something from the kitchen. There's some ceviche left over, and it's all mine.
Don't fall in.
Go for it. Go for it. That doesn't work in this context. How the fuck?
No, it does not.
Not with that attitude.
I'm so confused Gardevoir noises. Just confused Gardevoir noises. Ugh.
And this time we are surfing. We're fighting him on top of a platform that's surfing across a huge rush of blood because Loki was trapped inside the demon's heart. And now my Hydra is fighting Temperantia in the background. So that's another cardinal virtue that this guy summoned.
Oh god. The evening's going well, Ari. I really do.
Sorry, what? You got cut off.
I was just saying I hope your evening is going well.
It is. Finally got my order put in for my contacts, and I should be picking those up Friday. And then tomorrow I finally have my rheumatology appointment, so I can figure out what's going on with that.
I hope things go well. I really do.
I just want a name for, like, what they found. That's all I'm concerned with. I'm not concerned about, like, oh, do I have such and such thing? I just want to know if I have something and what that thing is, so I can have a better understanding and what that entails. I'm not concerned about, like, oh, do I have some debilitating disease? I'm so worried about that. Nah, I'm like, I have joint pain and stuff like that, and they found a thing in my blood through like one of my lab work things that shows that it could be like rheumatoid arthritis, for example. It would be nice to know if that's what it is, so I can start treating it. That's all I want to know.
As for me, I am hoping I can finally get my the 2 teeth I'm supposed to get removed on Monday, and hopefully no other bullshit happens.
Okay. I'm rooting for you. Also, time for the finisher. Temperantia launched missiles, the Hydra roared to deflect the missiles, and now they're going at it. Temperantia's firing lasers. Hydra's cutting through the lasers with its horns. And keep in mind, this is all inside the body of a demon, so the demon's body is getting fucked up from the inside. And the Lumen Sage has a tube of lipstick around his necklace, and just got hit in the face that shattered part of his mask by one of Loki's cards.
In the words of the devil from the Bible, how are you even doing that? You're busting through all my blood cells like you're fucking Goku.
He has the right eye of light.
Also, how's my audio sound? Is it?
Your audio sounds good.
Thank you.
You sound good.
Yeah, because I moved my mic closer, so I actually wasn't, like, sounding like I was far away.
Yeah. That was that whole level and fight. And yeah, that was a big plot reveal, is that the Lumen Sage has a tube of lipstick that Bayonetta carried with her in Bayonetta 1, and he has the right eye of light, which is supposed to be missing. So this at the very least tells us that this is a Lumen Sage plucked from an earlier point in history.
Okay.
Because remember, the right eye of light died with Baldur.
Wobbly, timey-wimey shit.
Yes.
I'm getting sick and tired of all the timeline bullshit.
There's not, Bayonetta 3 doesn't have that. Instead, it's multiverse bullshit.
I want to believe you, but I don't believe much of anything anymore.
I'm serious. Bayonetta 3 is not about time, not about traveling through history. It's about traveling through multiple alternate realities.
I will hold you to that, because honestly, with everything,
Thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's do business.
I heard diplomacy has failed, and I'm just like, oh god, this is a D&D reference. And then he continued it, and I'm like, nah, never mind.
Diplomacy has failed. Thank goodness capitalism still has a place in hell.
God damn it. So I passed, I told Lulu about the Paladin Gardevoir VTuber. She's all for it. I said, yeah, you could thank Streamhost and JKR for that one. Because they said yes.
Alright, what outfit are we wearing this time?
JKR, you want to pick or should I pick?
Let JKR pick, since he didn't get to pick last time. Because he had to leave.
Okay.
We have every costume in the game.
What do we got?
We have Mushroom Kingdom Princess, Sarasa Land Princess, which I wore for the past couple levels, Hero of Hyrule, Galactic Bounty Hunter, Star Mercenary, Default Bayonetta, Umbran Gekka A, B, and C. We have Police Woman A, B. We have Schoolgirl A, B, C. Witch Apprentice, Metal Witch, Dress A, Dress B, and that's all.
I'm gonna go with, you're probably gonna think I'm basic on this one, but Metal Witch.
I had a feeling you were gonna pick that one.
You want to pick the T1000 skin. I said you want to pick the T1000 skin.
Yes.
I knew JKR was gonna go for that one straight off. I knew.
Chapter 8,
Like the second
An
you heard,
Ancient Civilization. Welcome to Hell! Or at least the gate of Hell.
Hellraiser.
Oh God.
We're not in Hell yet, we're at the entrance to Hell.
This is... Welcome to hell, love. Too late to repent.
These are the gates.
Whatever you're
Oh God.
other side of these.
This is cursed because Bayonetta's bald.
Having a good day.
No, she isn't, little one. But she'd still be alive if she hadn't wasted her life saving mine.
Huh? Well, she doesn't seem like such a bad friend after all. Fimbulventr can wait for now. I'm opening the gate.
Well, thank you.
And Miss Mandy Lynn, I'll go with your choice for the next stage.
After your sob story, love.
Yes.
Besides,
What did Miss Mandy?
Miss Mandy Lynn voted for Chinese dress A.
let's do this.
Okay. Okay. I was just curious.
Keep up.
This is so cursed in cutscenes because it's like close-ups of Bayonetta, but she's bald.
Sitting around.
I don't know. I kind of like it in a weird sort of way. It's weird.
I
and I
mean-
love it.
I mean, at least it's lore accurate with the costume.
Okay, so it doesn't affect her animal transformations, just her human form.
So it's just a straight up skin.
Yeah. Well, all these are just
Yeah.
skins, but some of them
Well,
have...
I know.
The Nintendo costumes are the only ones with, like, effects to them.
Okay, all right. Let me rephrase. Let me rephrase what I'm saying. It's just basically like straight glamour, no special effects.
Yep. This is a new demon called Greed. It is a... What do you call this? Like a two-headed horse demon? 6 legs?
It would be a chimera technically because
Sorry, 3-headed,
It's
because it has a head on its rear. So yeah, this is a demon chimera with 6 legs.
yeah, I was gonna say like what you described as a chimera.
Like, the way I said that
that
just
was
made me
right.
think of, I'd still take bald Bayonetta over that bald villain in Mortal Kombat 11. You mean Kronika? Yeah. And instead of collecting halos from defeated demons, we collect orbs. A very
Okay.
rare metal containing the essence of a demon's life force used in business transactions within Inferno. They're functionally the same as halos, just a visual difference.
Okay.
I haven't played Mortal Kombat 11, but I know everyone hates Kronika.
I haven't. The only Mortal Kombats I played were 1, 2, and 3. That was it.
I've played and beaten 1, 2, and 9. I've played a bit of 3, and I suck ass at it. Mostly because I'm playing the arcade mode, which means you're playing against its famous cheating really badly AI.
Cough, cough. Falcon's bullshit. Unless you know how to bullshit him.
And it's not like... And this isn't a case of me just... Well, yes, it is a case of skill issue, but also Ed Boon, co-creator of Mortal Kombat and lead of the Mortal Kombat team ever since its inception, has outright said, yes, the Mortal Kombat, like, 1 through 4 arcade AI does cheat. We programmed it to cheat.
It doesn't surprise me, and yet for some reason the cheating that it does is also its downfall because it could lock them into animation loops. You can just kill them.
Yeah, it's also, you can cheese it if you have enough quarters, or if you're playing an emulated version, by, like, if it gets too hard for you, you intentionally lose, because that resets the difficulty curve down to the lowest level.
Oh, okay, I did not know about that. Then again, I haven't really gotten far in a lot of the Mortal Kombat arcade games. The only ones I got far in again was 1 and 3. 2, I got to Shao Kahn, but I kept getting fucked up.
Shao Kahn also just cheats because he has, like, boss powers. Same thing with Kintaro, and Goro.
The thing that throws me off with that one, because I know after you lose the first time, you just start right at him. When you fight Kintaro and you beat him, Shao Kahn just gets off his fucking throne, and you have to fight him on the health bar that you have, and that is bull.
Yep, that's how Goro was in Mortal Kombat 1. Not Mortal Kombat 1, but the original Mortal Kombat. I hate that the 12th Mortal Kombat game is called Mortal Kombat 1. Makes it impossible to Google.
Yeah.
Also, you said something about cheese, Ari?
Yes.
I still cheese! Can't catch me!
Yep, that is from the latest Asdef movie and features a voice actor in that scene from Amazing Digital Circus.
I was going to say, what does a flying chow with a red bow tie have to do with all of this?
Well, usually it's chocolate that gets stolen, not cheese.
Fair, but at the same counter argument, I'm still asking, what does this chow with a red bow tie have to do with all of this?
Well, think about it. Cheese.
Must be made.
Think about it. Cheese is basically a living weapon of mass destruction. If someone were to steal cheese, they'd have cheese on their side.
Yeah, and that chow is powered by one of the cutest, most terrifying bunnies in the Sega-verse.
Yep.
And is best friends with a very omnipotent cat that is purple and is Duke Nukem.
Yep. Or if you're going by nowadays, he is adult Gohan.
Oh no!
Ooh, remember, he got a power-up in Dragon Ball Z in the Buu Saga that made him the strongest person in the universe.
Yeah, God damn it.
To the point where he didn't even need to go Super Saiyan in order to go toe-to-toe with Super Buu.
Realistically, just Team Rose in general is broken as hell, just for the fact they get invincibility and everything with their fucking attacks. It's fucking dumb, but it's also funny. The straight up Eggman, like, I'm gonna kill all three of you. All of a sudden, invincibility. Well, shit. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here then. Fuck.
Also, going back to the the little strategy I mentioned for the Mortal Kombat arcade games. Yeah, the way that the AI difficulty is programmed in Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 is I don't know about 4 because I haven't played 4. I have the Legacy Collection. I could play it. Just haven't put much time into it. Is that the difficulty ramps up with each subsequent fight, and when you game over, that resets the difficulty back to the base level. So if you get to a fight that you're just stonewalled at, intentionally game over, and that'll make it easier when you rematch.
Yeah, I haven't played. I haven't played 4. I heard 4 was interesting.
It's the first 3D one.
Yeah, again, like I said, I heard it was interesting, especially in terms of its fatalities. I think one of the fatalities was the guy busts out a lighter, farts, and lights him on fire.
That's not 4. That is either Deadly Alliance or Deception. Because that's Bo Raicho, and he was introduced in the PS2 era. 4 was the last arcade one.
Yeah, the one I remember from that one is when he rips the guy's arms off and beats him with it.
Yeah, 4, the thing that 4 is mostly remembered for is that ending cutscene for Jax's story, where, like the guy that Jax is hunting, kills Sonya, and then, like, Jax is holding him, by like his neck over a cliff, and he's like, "You can't do this. This is police brutality." And Jack says, "No, this isn't brutality. This is a fatality." And they drops him off the cliff, and the guy, instead of screaming as he falls, goes, "What are you so good?"
Oh my fucking... That is stupid. That is stupid.
And also as the ending to Scorpion's story mode is also pretty famous. Because, like, he meets up with Quan Chi, who is one of the villains of Mortal Kombat 4 story, I think. And Quan Chi's like, I will send you back to the netherworld for all eternity. And he starts like, he casts the spell that starts to send Scorpion into the netherworld, and Scorpion just tackles him and forcefully brings him along with him. So now they're both trapped in the netherworld for all eternity.
Technically, if I remember correctly, the official terminology for Mortal Kombat...
Nether realm, not netherworld.
Nether realm.
Yeah. Same thing, they just say realm instead of world in Mortal Kombat for everything.
Yeah, like Earth realm,
Out realm.
all that, yeah.
Shadow realm.
Yeah, Outworld, actually.
Okay, Outworld, but not... God, Mortal Kombat terminology is stupid.
Yeah, Outworld was like the only, yeah, it's... I'm not gonna disagree with you. It's stupid.
Anyway,
Bayonetta, yeah. This level is all about... These next couple levels are all about us trying to open up the gate to hell. So we can go in there and save Jeanne. Remember that plot point? That we were supposed to be rescuing Jeanne this whole time?
Yep.
And we ended up accidentally getting involved in the whole plot with Loki, basically.
Going to go save best friend, ends up getting roped into a little bit with this guy with tarot cards. Yep, just another day in Bayo's life.
Yep, this is what Bayo plots are like.
Try to keep up.
Well, why don't you slow down, Loki?
It's also good that Miles isn't here, because once we get into the hell levels, that's where we start seeing the spids as, like, they naturally occur, as opposed to just being summoned by Bayonetta.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so spiders.
And the spiders do have a name. They are called Phantasmaraniae.
That makes sense.
Oh.
And when you see their full design, they're basically a shout out to the Phantom recurring boss from Devil May Cry 1.
The scariest spider design I have ever witnessed in a video game that made me stand there for 2 hours was Bloodborne's massive-ass Black Widow.
There's no energy coming from this object. It doesn't seem like it's going to do anything as it is now.
But yeah, no, JKR, it's like, this mess... Oh, wait.
Loki just gets a migraine. He's like, just remembered, runs off, and now we have to fight a demon golem as opposed to an angel golem.
God dang it.
Demon golems take the form of spears encased in a diamond-shaped metal.
Makes sense.
As opposed to being made out of cubes.
But yeah, JKR. Basically, it's a giant black widow surrounded by other giant black widows in a abandoned haunted church, guarded by that guards a I want to say a crying mother wheeling a dead child in a stroller that doesn't exist, called the... God, I forgot what she... Nurse, that's what it's fucking called. God damn it.
What's it called? You cut out.
Murgo's wet nurse is what the boss is called.
That one.
Is
I've
guarded
heard
by
its
the giant
name. I
spiders.
just didn't know what it was.
Yeah, the giant spiders guard this woman that pushes a stroller that has an umbilical cord in it called Murgo's wet nurse. That's what I'm trying to remember. I played enough Bloodborne. I think I would remember all the enemy names. Oh my god.
But yeah, one of the things I was, and I lost my train of thought about this earlier, and it just now came back to me. Also, hey Chuck.
The train has arrived at the station.
Yeah, so like for me, like I think in my own little Transformers universe, the idea of having like those, you know, kind of like doing the whole hologram things for like communications and everything between between Cybertronians and all that.
Yeah.
Instead of it being like, you know, like for more portable stuff, you would have like these little drones or whatever, because like the Cyclone minicons from like Robots in Disguise 2015, they actually do a really good job of serving that purpose. These could be like little hover drones, and then when a communication from another Decepticon or Autobot comes through, it just immediately gets consumed by this hard light hologram that it projects of the bot that whoever's talking. So kind of like Star Wars, but actually a little more, combining that with Sage's whole
hard light.
Yep.
Yeah, Chuck, I hope you're having a good evening.
Same here, dude.
Same.
Also,
RP again.
Take your time. Also, I do apologize to stream and chat if I'm constantly coughing. I'm getting annoyed with it, and I do apologize.
I thought you were Gardevoir, not coughing.
Okay, listen here. You know what I meant. I'm not a floating purple mass that shoots out toxic gas. But no, like, trying to kick the cough is just very annoying. Like, God. Ugh.
Well, you know what they say. Drown the flu, drown a cold, starve the flu.
Yeah, that's true.
Where'd I hear that from? Osmosis Jones.
I haven't seen Osmosis Jones in a long time. I think it was back when it first came out.
I have fond memories of Osmosis Jones, multiple points in my life, being a movie that we watched in biology class or like science class as supplemental material just for like, you know, it has to do with the body, so it's kind of educational.
God,
it's not educational at all.
Here's the funny thing for me, with Osmosis Jones, I didn't watch the film to start out with. I didn't even know about that movie actually, until I started watching Kids WB on Sunday mornings, because that back in my area used to be Sunday mornings. Ozzy and Drix.
Oh God, I remember Ozzy and Drix.
Ozzy and Drix, which it was one of the shows. It did some weird things with its characterization, like taking Drix from being like the comically serious to being like constantly whimpering and screaming for help. And kind of going back on the end of the original Osmosis Jones with Frank going back into his unhealthy habits even worse, apparently.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's more realistic. But there are some good episodes of Ozzy and Drix. I watched it before school on Cartoon Network when I was in, like, 5th, 6th grade.
Yeah, that's where I also... I watch it on both Kids WB and Cartoon Network from time to time.
One of the things One of the things I remember from it is that there was a recurring heavy metal band that was a parody of Metallica called Metabolica, except for some reason they were all British.
But yeah, Nico, look, just be glad you aren't wheezing.
If I had a Gardevoir VTuber right now, she'd just be looking at you with a face of like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Hear me out. I got a concept for a 3rd tier evolution for coughing after wheezing. Okay.
I'm listening.
What?
Puking.
Oh my fucking.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say hacking.
No, there's already some like Haxorus, so, and that's a dragon type, so.
I know so
Honestly,
little about newer Pokemon, but I remember there was this Tumblr blog that I would occasionally check out. One of the few things I looked at on Tumblr called the Pokemans Project, where it was this artist who had never seen Pokemon before and never played any of the games, being asked to draw Pokemon based solely on descriptions of them given to her by people on Tumblr.
Oh no.
And one of them was, can't remember what it's called, but it's like the middle form of, you know, the form right before Hydreigon.
I know what you're talking about. I do not know that
one.
fucking thing's name. I do not know what its fucking name is.
It's something that has to do with Zwei.
Zweilous,
yeah. And part of the description said that it has a Ringo Starr haircut.
Yeah,
on its 2 heads, so when she drew it, she had it saying Goo Goo Kachoob.
I am the walrus.
Even though that's now a Ringo song.
Yeah, I know.
Well, all the Beatles had that haircut at that point.
All I heard back in high school, the people on the bus would just say, "I am the walrus, cuckoo, cuckoo." That's how I know it.
And
I know it.
And did you know that that song was a troll song by John Lennon?
Oh.
John Lennon was so sick of people looking into very innocuous Beatles songs looking for hidden meanings and, like, secret messages and stuff, and, like, dissecting them in English classes and stuff. Like, he was fine with that for the songs that actually had meaning, but for the nonsense songs that were just them, you know, having fun, people were analyzing them for all sorts of hidden meanings. So he came up with I Am the Walrus, loaded with all sorts of stuff that could be interpreted so many different ways, when it actually was just a bunch of nonsense, just to fuck with people.
Yeah, that is some high-level tier trolling. Oh my god.
Take care of this.
Alright, time to do our first rider kick on the Gate of Hell to try and open it. Because we're basically plummeting towards it to deliver a striking blow.
There.
And rider kick! Or as they call it in Bayonetta's moveset, afterburner kick.
Oh my god.
So that's one part of the Gate of Hell broken open. We have to hit it 2 more times from 2 other angles.
I mean, the gate looks like it's a upside down pyramid.
It is.
Okay, I wasn't sure because like the video feed on the call is kind of lagging, so it's hard to tell what what certain things are going on.
Okay. Yeah, that happens with very fast-paced games like this. Discord's encoder can't keep up with it.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is, brother.
You know the way, my brother.
Try to keep up. Hey, wait.
You do not know the way.
You do not know the way.
You do not know the way to Ebola.
I'm just going to say here, for anyone looking at this out of context, I was not a participant in that. I was a bystander.
Okay.
Yeah, that was bad.
If it was that bad, I apologize.
Look,
It's more so that there's a lot of arguments about whether that's racist or not.
Oh no, the Ugandan knuckles.
Yeah.
it was I will admit, it is a bad meme. Like, I've never saw it as, like, racist, but I always looked at it as, like, that's really stupid. Like, but even I have to admit, it's like, there are times I, like, find myself laughing at it because of the stupidity of it.
Look, at least it's not as bad as, Chinese Rouge.
No.
The counterpart to Uganda Knuckles.
I did not know of that, and I want to hear less.
Yeah, it's not gonna go in any further. The less you know of that cursed meme, the better. Trust me, it is not something you want to know.
You're right, I don't want to know. But,
unlike you, stream host, I know to hold back on certain personalities.
Yeah. I'm not. That sentence is over. Just yeah.
just straight up, yeah.
Yep.
But no, I apologize about the Ugandan Knuckles meme. I really do apologize.
That was mostly a joke. Me saying that remark.
Oh,
about it being racist?
No, not about being racist, but about me saying like I'm just a bystander in this. I did not participate. That was me joking.
Oh, okay.
The whole thing about there being debates about whether it's racially insensitive or not, that is something that people have actually been debating since the meme was in its heyday. I am not educated enough on the matter to say one way or the other whether it is. And I feel I also sunburn too easily to say whether something is racist to African people or not.
I was gonna say, you gave me and JKR a fucking heart attack.
Like, I'm not gonna be the 99.9% Northwestern European white gender fluid person declaring whether something is racially insensitive to people I am not a part of. Okay.
Well,
So
no, that's valid.
I'm not gonna be the white person determining what's racist to people that are non-white.
Yeah, so you're basically not going to be their white knight.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be their white knight. Or white savior is the term that's used for that, where it's white people trying to stand up for minorities on their behalf, whether they want white people to or not.
Yeah, no, to me, I'm thinking, like, unless... I'm the opinion where it's, like, unless it's, like, actually culturally insensitive.
Yeah, if it's, like, you know, actually straight up, like, mask off racism, that's one thing. But less so if it's like, oh, this joke is offensive to these people, even if, the people in question find it funny. Like, a lot of white people saying that Speedy Gonzalez is a racist stereotype, even though Latin American people love him.
I mean, hell, Gabriel Iglesias flat out said that he loves Speedy. He's like, he said that it's their representation of the Looney Tunes.
Yeah, because Speedy Gonzalez, you know, even though there are some racially insensitive things tied to him, particularly with a lot of his voice actors over history being white people putting on stereotypical Mexican accents, he's a positive depiction of Mexican people, with him being the hero saving the day and helping his community.
Yeah. Hell, I think Gabriel Iglesias actually voiced him in the Space Jam movie a few years ago.
That I did not know.
Yep.
Yeah, he talked about it on one of his stand-up shows recently. Within, like, and when I say recently, I say like within the, you know, post-COVID years.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Apparently, one of the ideas they had for Space Jam 2 before they finally, like, 24 years later made a Space Jam 2 was just making Space Jam but with different sports. Like, what if Space Jam but football was one of them?
Yeah.
An interesting one I would like to see is golf, because just how much bullshit that would be.
Interesting if they had actually done that. I have a feeling they probably would have been like, oh yeah, it's Space Jam, but what if Space Jam was done with baseball instead? They could have had Michael Jordan back.
They could have brought Michael Jordan back, yeah.
Fair.
Because he did switch to baseball for a period, and that's part of the plot of Space Jam 1.
I will say this. In Space Jam 2, I did like the joke they did with about Michael Jordan coming to
Michael
help
Jordan and Michael
there.
B. Jordan.
Yeah, I loved that joke. Made me laugh. As someone who watched the original Space Jam, that made me fucking laugh.
My only favorite thing to come out of Space Jam 2, other than that joke, as far as, like, the impact of it, is that thanks to Space Jam 2 being a thing, that meant that when Warner Brothers made their own fighting game with multiverses, LeBron James was a fighter in the game. Not as, like, a celebrity guest, but specifically the incarnation of him from Space Jam 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
And because LeBron James is too high profile of a celebrity for them to, get to voice himself in a Smash Brothers clone, they had to have an impersonator voice LeBron James.
Couldn't afford the real deal, could they?
Nope.
Nope.
I
also know some curse knowledge related to an ad campaign that LeBron James was in a long time ago.
Before you say this, am I gonna regret this knowledge?
You're going to regret knowing me. So, yes, you already do regret this.
Okay, so the norm got you.
So, I learned about this from, it was either a Huang video or a Wavy Web Surf video from before Wavy Web Surf went into making true crime stuff about stuff related to influencers, back when he used to make videos about memes.
Okay.
Yeah, good days.
Yeah. I can't remember whether it was Wang or Wavy Web Surf, because it's a topic that I could see either one of them covering. Or at least in that period. You remember the ad campaign that LeBron James was in around Christmas time every year for a while, where it was advertising Sprite Cranberry?
God, yeah.
It's the thirstiest time. That ad.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Some pranksters set up a website called SpriteCranberry.net. And
oh no.
And the thing was, like, you would tell people if you go to SpriteCranberry.net, you can get a voucher for a free can of Sprite Cranberry.
Okay.
And when you went there, it auto-played a video of a dog getting its anal glands expressed.
Oh, jeez. Why?
Because it was a prank.
Hey, good night, everybody.
We're at a buzz of cars. We have to go. And I ain't ridden cars. We have to go.
Also, good night, everybody is my line.
After what you just said, it's my line for that one moment, buddy.
Oh, it got worse, and I'm not going to explain how it got worse.
I was gonna say thank you. I don't regret knowing you, but right then and there, I'm just like, oh god, what have you unleashed? All I gotta say is panicked Gardevoir noises and disturbed Gardevoir noises. That is it.
Yep.
If I had a soundboard to where I can just have Gardevoir noises for each emotion, I would do it. But I don't. So
I do.
Unfortunately, oh no.
I have a soundboard. I have the Stream Deck app on my iPad. That's how I play. That's one of the ways that I play soundboard clips.
Yeah, I do not need a panicked or distressed Gardevoir noise playing, because I would just feel bad and I would want to hug one of my Gardevoirs to protect them.
For example, here's one of the soundboard clips I have.
Oh, Jesus. JKR, I am sorry. This is my fault. I take full responsibility.
Hey, you're not the one who played it, so no, it's not your fault.
No, but I brought up the Gardevoir noises and soundboard stuff, and then this came forth.
That was awesome. Yeah, Moltar, that was awesome. Thank you.
You've been naughty.
I mean, at least it wasn't this.
Oh my god.
No!
No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so, buddy, you're breaking psychic damage threshold levels that I am not appreciating. I'm not letting you have Lulu let Lulu or anyone here at full say on what happens to me if my HP hits 0 with psychic damage. I know. But I'm putting my fucking foot down now. Fuck that.
Yeah, I just pulled off my headphones and turned down the volume until I could hear enough. Just so I could hear enough to see whether or not the music was still playing.
If we both go brain dead tonight, it was an honor streaming with you.
Yep. Nope.
It was an honor and a privilege.
Random Wilhelm scream in the background as something explodes.
I do. You know what? A Wilhelm scream soundboard clip would go good. Not hard, just good.
Oh my god.
It would go relatively decent.
I'm surprised none of you have done a Wilhelm scream soundboard. I'm surprised.
I could also put a Howie scream on there.
Oh no.
The lesser known of the stock scream sound effects. Everyone knows the Wilhelm scream. Not as many people know the Howie scream, even though they've definitely heard it.
Oh my god.
Like, you know that scream, that stock scream that goes, yeah! That, like that?
Yeah,
that's the Howie
scream, yeah.
That's the Howie scream.
Why are we here? Just a simple.
There was a whole scene in Dragon Ball Z Abridged where it's two Frieza Force troops arguing with each other about how the Wilhelm scream sounds,
Yeah.
just for them to be shot by Vegeta and do the Wilhelm scream for real. And that was apparently that was a reference to the fact that in the actual scene, they play the Wilhelm scream for that. Like, not just in the English dub, in the Japanese version, too.
Oh, brother. God.
Yeah, gotta pull up.
I have to defeat all these enemies in one combo, by the way.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, due to the way that Bayonetta counts combos as not necessarily one string with no misses, but more so like continuing to deal damage without too long of a break, it's more feasible than you would think. And there we go.
Nice.
And with that, I'm starting to get my second health bar's worth of health.
Oh, nice. Also, I just realized something. The moment I get my internet back, my Xbox is going to have a long update that it has to do because, of course.
Yeah, because Xboxes, for whatever reason, take the longest to update.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep. So, fuck.
Also, since you confirmed that you have an Xbox One S and not an Xbox Series S, that finally explains to me why you weren't able to play that one game, because it's not on Xbox One, it's on Xbox Series. And yeah. It further goes to show why Xbox is bad at naming consoles.
Pretty much, yeah.
You want that? Are you talking about the Xbox, or are you talking about the Xbox One, or are you talking about the Xbox One S, or are you talking about the Xbox Series S? When you say Xbox X, are you talking about the Xbox One X, or are you talking about the Xbox Series X? Which are two completely different consoles.
Remember when we had Genesis, CD, Saturn, and Dreamcast? Yeah, me too.
I'm just happy that Nintendo named their next console the Nintendo Switch 2, because I was half expecting them to name it New Nintendo Switch.
Yeah,
like they did with the new Nintendo 3DS.
Look, I love Nintendo. I'm always gonna love Nintendo regardless of what happens. But even I'm gonna say this. The moment the Wii U became a thing in terms of the naming department, I'm just like, no.
Well, I mean, if you want to go back even further than that, Nintendo's had problems with naming consoles before. It's just people give them a pass in hindsight. Like the NES, which everyone just called Nintendo in the West, versus the Super Nintendo. Yeah. Try explaining. Imagine you're a kid growing up in from the late 80s into the early 90s, and the Super Nintendo's just come out. And you're telling your parents, as the Angry Video Game Nerd talked about how this was, it's like, I want a Super Nintendo for Christmas. Don't you already have a Nintendo? Yeah, but this one's 16-bit. What's that? I don't know.
The way I described it to my mom when I was younger, because I learned about new games like Blockbuster, was that I rented one of the games trying to play it on my NES.
You're thinking.
And she noticed I couldn't get it to work because back then when I was younger, the whole concept of new gaming consoles, meaning different games, did not apply to me.
Yeah.
And I was 3 at the time. So I had a valid reason. So that's when I told my mom that, we're going to have to upgrade.
Yeah. When it came to, like, I've told this story before, but as a refresher, the reason that I had strictly a PS1 as my first console, instead of, you know, being like some of the kids that I was friends with and having both a PS1 and an N64, was that both of my parents didn't understand video games, because, like, they knew arcade games, but they never had home consoles, because they were too old for that.
Okay.
So they both told me, Nintendo 64 is just a PlayStation with a different controller.
I'm sorry, look, I've heard this story before, but I still cringe at that. No.
Yeah.
No. That saying that is just like saying, yes, the Sega Genesis is basically just the NES, but with a different controller.
That's basically what
That
their
is
thought
literally-
process was as far as video game consoles. It was just like, they're all the same, they just have different controllers.
Yeah.
They eventually learned differently thanks to me.
Yeah, plus, when I got my Super Nintendo when I was younger, it came with Killer Instinct. My mom was very protective of me from playing super violent video games.
Yeah.
She let me play Super Castlevania 4, but not KI.
Yes, PlayStation with a different controller and certain games like Spider-Man having different visual cutscenes. Yeah, because it wasn't on CD, so they couldn't fit the FMVs in there without a whole bunch of extra work. Absolute credit to the original Angel Studios, which is not the Angel Studios putting out slop movies nowadays like the new Animal Farm movie, but the original Angel Studios, which is now Rockstar San Diego, I want to say, that did the absolute magic port of Resident Evil 2 to N64, with both campaigns fitting on one cartridge with almost every cutscene intact and almost every line of dialogue fully voiced intact, and a new randomizer mode and new costumes. It was a miracle port that came out at the end of the N64's life cycle that no one imagined was possible.
Fair.
What's wrong, JKR?
Starting to get a little tired, so I think I'm gonna hop off and relax for the rest of the night.
Okay, you did do a lot. You did get yourself a good workout today, so it makes sense that you're tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a lot of walking today. I guess it's finally caught up with me.
Yeah.
Get some rest, my guy, and make sure you get some. Make sure you're drinking water, my dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
make
I
sure
just
to
had a
hydrate,
pretty
you
big,
bastard. Hydrate.
Yeah, I just had a big gulp of water from like this. I think like I don't know if it's like a gallon jar, but it is a pretty big jar.
Why would you need a big gulp of water? You can just get water from the tap. You don't need to go to 7-Eleven to get water.
JKR, save yourself. Save yourself. Just save yourself. It's too late for me.
Yeah.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Okay, I'll hydrate. I am in need of hydration.
I do not have any water, therefore I cannot hydrate.
I've got a pitcher of water next to me so I can refill my glass.
That was easy.
I say glass, it's more of a plastic.
God, kill.
You guys.
God, kill me.
I'm not doing that second hydrate because you guys are gonna make me have to pee. And if that's your fetish, don't make me a part of it.
And with that,
I'm out of here.
Good night.
Good night.
Give Widget belly rubs and treats for me.
Yep. I was gonna say panicked Gardevoir noises the moment you said that, Ari. I was like, no.
And second rider kick. That's 2/3 of the gate of hell open, just one more to go. It's just you and me now, Oni-chan.
What?
I said it's just you and me now, Oni-chan. Ooh, woo.
No. Look, I expect Lulu to mess with me. Lulu messing with me like that. I don't expect you.
You should by now.
I should by now, yes, but I don't have a fucking word because I expect people to eventually get bored with messing with me, and then I'm out of the clear. Usually, you and Lulu are a special case.
Well, yeah, because your reactions are so fun.
Famous Rodons, with demons.
And that is exactly the same thing that Lulu says. God damn it.
Yo, Rodon's right though.
What?
He said, the world-famous Rodons, where demons and gunsmithing go together like chicken and waffles.
Boy speaking truth.
And they followed it up with, sorry, I'm mad hungry.
Dude, real talk though, chicken and waffles sound good right now.
Yeah, they used to have chicken and waffles flavored chips.
I had those. I loved them.
I loved them too, and then they stopped selling them after a few months.
Okay, real talk, please bring that back. That was really tasty.
Yeah, it's already good that Lay's has finally brought the all-dressed flavor to the US and seems to be sticking with it. Bring back chicken and waffles and also bring over the ketchup chips from
You want to know what
Canada.
they also need to bring back? You want to know what they also need to bring back as well?
What?
They only have them in Japan. The sour cream and onion Doritos.
Oh. That sounds good. They had ketchup flavored Doritos for a while, but then they got rid of those too. Yeah, nothing to buy right now. And I remembered the Chinese dress A for this level, Miss Mandy Lynn, correct?
Yep. I believe so.
But here we go. Chapter 9, The Gates of Hell.
The gates of hell are open.
Not yet, they're almost open. We gotta kick it one more time.
I know, I was referencing Death from Judgment.
Oh. Real talk though, this Chinese dress looks really pretty on Bayonetta. It's almost like Chun-Li's dress.
Ooh, nice.
And she's got like a flower in her hair.
I'm assuming that Chinese dress is emphasizing a lot of curves.
It's backless, it's got a cleavage window, and she's wearing tights underneath.
Okay.
Like, you know how Chun-Li's dress has, like, the drapes in the front and the back, and then the sides are open? It's like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was, like, envisioning.
Yeah. And it comes in 3 different colors. The one that Miss Mandolin chose is blue and gold.
Yeah, which is why I said I'm pretty sure it's emphasizing on some curves.
Yep. Almost all of her outfits do.
Yeah, that's fair. It's Bale, after all.
Yep. Time for another demon. This one is called Malicious, Gazer of Death. It's got a sphere for a lower body with a bird-like upper body. And it can enrage, thereby, you know, powering up the attack of enemies nearby it, and it can also paralyze you.
Oh, lovely. I'm assuming paralysis by screeching.
I think so. And for the torture attack on it, we summon demon dragonflies to nibble at it.
Oh.
What's on her legs? If you're talking about the weapon, it's it's dual flamethrowers that if you put in a like full circle attack command, it changes their element to ice. There are, basically, there are elemental weapons for this game. You can equip them to either her hands or her legs. I kept them on the legs because I like having the dual swords on the hands. They're an early game weapon, not the heaviest damaging, but they're a good base weapon to carry with you throughout the game. Like, they've got good reach, they've got good combos, they're fast. They're a good all-arounder.
Okay.
And then we get some creative ones in Bayonetta 3, where we also, like, get some new mechanics that really place an emphasis on the different demon contracts that Bayonetta has.
Okay.
Like, just to give you an example of, like, what kind of creativity I'm talking about with the weapons in Bayonetta 3.
Okay.
How about... I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, because I am replaying through it off stream just to get myself familiarized with it again.
Okay.
In Bayonetta 3, you cannot equip stuff to hands and legs. You just have one weapon set equipped at a time. Then you can swap between them.
Okay.
Buzzsaw yo-yos that you can also use as wheels to make you go faster while running.
That sounds excessive and badass. What the fuck?
Yep. And another one is just her base guns get a unique design in that game. Like, the guns in this game are basically just a blue palette swap of her guns from the first game. Like, the first ones were red, big fuck-off pistols. These ones are blue, big fuck-off pistols. The ones in Bayonetta 3 are purple, and they're triple-barreled pistols.
Oh, nice.
And instead of they're revolvers in a way where instead of, like, the chamber revolving, when the barrels revolve.
Yeah.
And you can also get the first two games' guns as save file bonuses.
Oh, nice. I'm assuming it's because if you have data for Bayonetta 1 or Bayonetta 2, you get the guns.
Yep.
Okay. So it's similar to how in one of the Pokemon games, if you have a save file for like one of the previous ones on Switch, you get like a skin for your Pokedex.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. I'm gonna probably fail this challenge because I divvied up my focus too much between enemies. Yeah, it's defeating enemies partially restores the timer.
Okay.
And I needed to focus on one enemy instead of trying to swap my focus between enemies. It's because one of them has a one of the enemies is a malicious, so he's powering up the two other demons that you're fighting. So you could go after him first, but he's got like an actual health bar, which means he's like a higher tier demon. So like I could focus on him first, but like that'll also take more of my timer to kill him. And then I'll have to rush to kill the other two.
Whew.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, I failed that one again because I got stuck in paralysis for a bit. It's not by screeching, it's by opening up like a magic circle underneath you that holds you in place. I was wrong about that.
Okay, so basically, if you stand in it, you end up getting paralyzed.
Yeah, and he summons it underneath you, so you have a brief window to dodge away from it.
So it's basically Time Reaper's stasis ability where it paralyzes you down.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, okay, taking out the malicious first really helped, because it gave me 10 seconds back on the timer, which is a lot for this.
Now I'm assuming if depending on the rank and level of the creature, the higher they are, the more they're worth.
Yeah, that's how it is in these challenges.
Okay.
I guess I also shouldn't be using torture attacks on this, because timer still counts down when you're using those. And you cannot cancel out of torture attacks, so you're locked into that animation until the quick time event finishes.
So basically, going straight combos and not finishers are the way to go.
Yeah. And keeping in mind that dodging, which triggers witch time, also slows down the timer.
Yeah, so weaving witch time into your combos can definitely benefit.
Yeah. And remembering, you know, what the visual cues are for enemies that are about to attack. Because they always give some sort of visual and audio cue to let you know when they're going to attack so you can dodge accordingly.
Okay.
Ah, no. I almost won that one, but he grabbed me. And that wasted two crucial seconds that I needed. I'm going at them with the scythe this time because it covers a wide range, so I can hit both multiple enemies at once.
Sounds like an idea.
Especially its combo finisher sends out like a spinning spectral blade that can hit multiple targets and moves in an outward motion.
Okay.
And then using Umbran Climax, which is basically your devil trigger in this game, boosts your attack power while also healing you, even though healing is not really a thing in these challenges. So just getting that attack boost and the fact that it makes everything a Wicked Weave, so it sends out those spectral projections, really helped with this. I finally won it with like a second to spare.
I mean, hey, you made it.
And I still got a gold rank on it.
Oh, also, holy fuck, I coughed so hard I got dizzy.
Oh, you okay?
No, yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, I'm getting over a massive, I'm getting over the cough, and that's the problem. Like, it lasts 3 to 8 weeks, according to what we looked up.
Ah.
So, Lulu got me, some pretty powerful NyQuil that, should help.
Speaking of NyQuil, you wanna know you wanna know a story about what working on the Tommy Wiseau movie The Room was like, according to the book The Disaster Artist?
Sure.
You know, the famously bad movie The Room?
Yeah.
There is a scene towards the end of the movie where Tommy Wiseau's character Johnny confronts Greg Sestero's character Mark about how he knows that Mark has been having an affair with Johnny's fiancée, Lisa. Because Lisa in this movie is the antagonist. She's just the evil woman playing with the hearts of those close to her for her own entertainment.
So she's an evil bitch.
She's an evil bitch because Tommy Wiseau apparently still hasn't gotten over a bad relationship he had at one point and decided to write a script about it where, like, he's the ever-suffering, perfectly good, everyone loves him except for this evil harlot who ruins his life for no reason.
So basically, from what you're telling me here, is he is literally writing a personal fan fiction, probably painting him as a good guy or something.
Yeah, it paints him as perfectly saintly who does nothing wrong ever and gets punished for all of his good deeds. Which is part of the humor of The Room, because it's a melodrama that comes off as unintentionally hilarious.
Okay.
Because it's just so over the top. To the point where Tommy Wiseau has tried and failed to convince people past that point that no, it was always meant to be a dark comedy. But there's anyway, the scene where, like, Johnny confronts Mark about the affair. And, like, if you look at it, you can tell Tommy Wiseau's, like, really moving and speaking weird, like something's wrong with him, more so than usual.
He's on NyQuil, wasn't he? He was on NyQuil, wasn't he?
He was on a mix of NyQuil and Red Bull.
We has a visitor from the outside.
Yeah, and one of them, they're like he's dying.
Me dying, heavens no. Also, the full psychic damage is now fully apparent because, yay, JKR, please come back.
Well, think of it this way, Lulu. You don't get a say in this, Nico.
Motherfucker, what?
If I fully max out the psychic damage to the point where he hits 0 HP from psychic damage, that leaves him in a vulnerable state for you to be able to use him as your puppet as you wish.
No. Oh God.
Thanks, Jake. Thanks, Ari.
You're welcome.
Oh my! I am being conspired against. God damn it.
Well, you know, it's like... You know what? It's like they say in the famous Christmas song, later on we'll conspire, as we dream by the fire.
I like Bayonetta's outfit.
Yeah, this is one of the alternate outfits in the game, the Umbran Gekka Type A.
Yep. Also, let's just be real, Ari. You just want me to hit 0 points of psychic damage so you and Lulu have a new toy to mess with.
Oh, we already have you as our toy to mess with. It's just if you were at 0 HP from psychic damage, it would just open so many new opportunities.
No. I feel like I'm cornered.
You are.
God damn it! This unofficial thruple is going to be
You're being commented on between two beautiful ladies.
Oh no!
You know the whole thing of like pitting you against the wall with like one arm outstretched.
I'm sort of seeing it as each of you grabbing my arm on either side of me and literally not letting me move, just as I'm trapped between the two of you, and I'm questioning life choices.
I mean, it could be worse. We could be marshmallow howling you. Although you would enjoy that if it were Lulu, not so much if it were me.
Out of war, blushing madly, lifting up lewd sign.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is our unofficial thruple.
Our official, unofficial thruple.
Unofficial.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought.
I say officially unofficial because we've all agreed that that's how it would be if it were actually a thruple.
Yeah.
So it's officially unofficial.
Yeah,
You're right.
The two jailers and me being the captive that's stuck in the middle of all this.
And I definitely love her Panther form.
Yep, she also has Swarm of Bats form and a Crow form.
And a snack.
And a snack, yes. She can turn into a cobra underwater.
That's nice. That's nice. Well, she is a witch after all, so yeah.
Yep, and this boy that we're following, Loki, can turn into a flying squirrel.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you boys and girls will have fun and everything, and I think I already given enough Nico psychic damage for now.
We'll tag team him some more later.
Oh no. Okay, so spending most of my points of lay on hands, making sure I have other stuff on here.
Oh, you're not going to
God damn
have
it.
any points in lay on hands left over once we're done with you. You're welcome.
Please help. Send help. Please.
My address is 123 help.
Yeah, pretty much at this point. Pretty much. God damn it. Oh, God damn.
Alright, that was an optional fight with 2 maliciouses. And what do we get in return for it other than just orbs?
Okay.
I'm seeing if we get anything in return for it besides just orbs and a medal. I don't think we do.
I had another idea for a cosplay for one of my Gardevoirs that I wanted to do for Rosemary.
Yeah?
I was gonna find a headband with flower buds so I can just have the Rosemary cosplay Cosmo.
Oh, that would be adorable.
Because literally Cosmo is just
she looks like a Gardevoir.
She's literally Gardevoir, but in the Sonic universe, and is very precious and very kind, and I like her.
She's a grass fairy type Gardevoir instead of a psychic fairy type.
Yeah, pretty much. Which is why I like her and Tails' relationship, just for the fact that their relationship develops more naturally instead of being forced, which is why, because it feels a little more real.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oof.
Stop sitting around.
Oh, you!
Alright, time to fight the golem again. Or at least another golem.
Me no like to battle, but me no like to fight, now must fight.
Me can't control it!
Real talk though, Golem is just wholesome as all hell. That boy is wholesome.
Yep. Instead of that boy ain't right, it's that boy's wholesome, I tell you what.
Uh-huh.
This boy's not one to go down, I tell you what.
Just die already!
Almost dead. We get to do a finisher on it too this time, unlike last time where it just unceremoniously collapsed. Here we go. Why are we talking like Hank Hill? Because why not? Dare I say why not? Time to summon the hands again to beat the shit out of it. This is the first time we've summoned the hands in this game, and now they're playing volleyball with it again, as a callback to Bayonetta 1.
Lord.
Except this time he does hit the spike! And uses it to break open the third barrier of the Gate of Hell.
Yes, Bayonetta 2, Extreme Beach Volleyball Edition.
God, now I'm imagining Bayonetta with the physics engine of the Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball games. That would instantly be AO rated just due to the amount of jiggle on display from her curves.
And means take me there.
Oh hell yeah! Oh definitely. Oh hell yeah! That would definitely be AO. Also, you're welcome for that thought.
The road, love. Things to do and all.
The world is dark and full of terrors. No place to be alone.
What are you on about, love? You should be happy I helped you this long. Now I have to get to Fimbulventr.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon.
No, you will stay right here.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon.
I can't focus on what I need to do here if I have to worry about you off on your own.
It's not because I care about you, baka.
I'll take you to Fimbulventr after we finish my business.
Yeah, great plan, love. You can't be on your own, so let's go into the depths of hell. Go save your friend. I'm out of here.
I said no.
You again? Listen, mate. One, the
Lumen's back.
shit, okay?
One, the mask is shit, okay?
One, the mask is shit. Two, your robes are cheap. Three, you a bitch.
4, your Jordans are fake.
5, you haven't thought about getting Spotify Premium.
Oh, the Triangle Man's here. I keep calling him Triangle Man. He's more Rhombus Man.
Pyramid Head.
He is perfectly, like, playing card diamond shaped in his outfit.
Oh god. I would say Diamond Head, but that'd be way too on the nose.
Because it's not his head that's shaped that way, it's his whole body.
Oh, wait.
So he's a walking pizza box.
Yes. We have to fight. We have to fight him now. Instead of the Lumen Sage.
You will return what is rightfully mine. What I should never have lost. The eye.
The eye.
Bill's father, isn't it?
No.
You will see no mercies.
Okay, then I'm guessing wrong because I was going off of dialogue.
Forgotten our timeless. Now, remember them as you stare upon my face.
Sorry, mate. Nothing comes to mind. But now that I know that mouth of yours works, maybe you could jog my memory.
He took his mask off camera to be like gaze upon the face of the man whose life you ruined, and Loki's like, sorry, I don't know who the fuck you are.
Say that's the face only a mother could love? But even your mother wanted to hit the abort button.
Okay, so the name of this enemy for now at least is Prophet.
Prophet?
Prophet. As in like a religious prophet.
Oh, prophet. I thought you said croppet. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, oh, okay, prophet, alright. I'm not mentally here. I'm still recovering from what Lulu and Stream Host did earlier to me, folks. I apologize.
Remember, you can still call me Ari. I prefer if you do.
Okay. Sorry, I'm like mentally still trying to remember that.
It's okay. It's just it's not like you're offending me or anything. It's just it sounds more friendly and casual if you just call me Ari,
okay,
as opposed to Stream Host, which sounds a bit more formal, like a business relationship, as opposed to us being best friends.
Okay, Ari, that's fine. All right.
Just just letting you know my stance on it, so it can help you loosen up a bit.
Okay.
Because I know you worry about a lot of things, so I'm trying to help you worry less.
Honestly, I appreciate it because, just like my Gardevoir in the Pokemon D&D, I'm a bundle of nerds.
Also, he just threw a building at us, and we had Madama Butterfly JoJo punch it to send it back at him.
Oh god. Also, you know how Bird said he was adopting Riku's mannerisms in daily life with the hand gestures?
You're doing that with the Gardevoir now, aren't you?
Pretty much. I find myself holding my hand close to my chest and like standing there as a Gardevoir would, and I'm like, oh god.
So what you're saying?
Lulu finds it, and Lulu's finding it adorable.
I bet it's adorable. But like,
damn it.
But like, basically what you're saying is that your Gardevoir is becoming more than just a D&D character. It's starting to become your Pokésona.
At this point, the way the mannerisms have been going, yeah, because God forbid.
All right, Prophet has got Bayonetta cornered against the gate of hell.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile,
we're using Prophet to open the damn gate.
Yes. And Loki isn't a match for the Lumen Sage.
Is that the limit of your power? Did you never open your eyes to your true potential? You are no left eye, but you may still forfeit it, like a lady.
Oh, so he's sexist too.
Hand anything to a man who chases after little boys.
Damn, Bayo!
If you will not listen.
Okay, she just took that. He just took him out back and did him like Old Yeller.
Power beyond time.
Vision time.
What is the meaning of this? You said this was to stop the witch's rebellion.
The Trinity of Realities belongs only to Jubileus, the Creator. For the world to be reborn, the eyes of the world, the eyes of the Overseer, the eyes of God must not remain in human hands.
Enough of your empty words.
Balder, this war is not your doing.
No, it is not. I was deceived. Deceived by the light. Rosa, I'm so sorry. Please, please be still. I will save you.
So this is a young Balder.
I'm assuming this is Bayo's mother and father.
Yes. They live in chaos, desire chaos. Now it is time that you discover death. The witches and sages who rule this realm must be exterminated. The eyes must return to their rightful place.
The eyes shall remain in...
Balder!
Rosa! What have you done?
And that blue Loki killed Rosa,
Rosa.
Bayo's mother.
Rosa.
Oof.
Stay with me now.
It's been 20 years since I last saw you. But I kept it safe all this time. The present you gave me. Symbol of our love. Your face will be the last thing I see.
Rosa. Rosa. Please. Don't speak. I will save you. It's still not too late.
Balder, take care of Cereza. Watch over her. See to it no harm comes to her. When the time comes, our dear sweet child will be the one. The one to awaken and inherit the eyes of
Rosa. Rosa. No. Rosa! Rosa!
Now he's being pulled up into the heavens.
It is okay to walk close to the light, but don't walk too close, otherwise you will be blinded.
Now Bayo and Jeanne enter. And it ends there, right as Bayo was about to be sealed by Jeanne.
What was that?
A vision of truth. A remembrance of time.
Lies.
You possess
So the Masked Lumen is a young Balder plucked out of the past.
an overseer. See the truth.
Oh my god.
The left
So basically, Veo's father, but younger, plucked out of the time stream.
Yes, and he doesn't know that Bayonetta is his daughter because he's never seen his child at this point. And he's under the assumption that Loki killed Rosa, his wife.
So that's why he's after Loki, so he can just end him.
Yes. And why would this prophet character summon a young Balder? Because that's the only way he can get the right eye of light back into the world.
Makes sense.
And yeah, it was Loki that opened the gate of hell to suck them in to get away from the prophet.
is simply a matter of time.
And if you want to know who voices young Balder in this game, it is Crispin Freeman, surprisingly enough.
Oh?
Yeah, prominent anime and video game voice actor.
Okay.
If you're at all familiar with the old school .hack stuff, he played Balmung. He also played.
I unfortunately have not seen much .hack.
Yeah. He also did some voices for Digimon. The thing is, like, I know Crispin Freeman's a legendary anime voice actor. I just can't name many roles of his off the top of my head, and I hate that. I always have to look him up.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I'm similar in a way. Like, I know a lot of things about like Castlevania history or like certain events in video games, aside from voice acting. And I had to actually, and even I don't remember all the information I retain on the top of my head.
I'm looking up some prominent Crispin Freeman roles.
Okay.
Because if I don't do this right now, it's going to bother me.
It's gonna bug you like crazy.
Yeah. See, trying to find anything you would be familiar with. Pokemon Horizons, he voices Professor Freed.
Okay.
He voices Itachi in Naruto.
Really?
Yeah. Alucard from Hellsing.
That one I do know because I love Hellsing Ultimate and the original Hellsing anime.
Winston from Overwatch.
I don't play Overwatch.
Okay. The Gorilla Man.
Yeah, I know who Winston is. I just don't play Overwatch.
Okay. There's a lot of like Fate stuff in here.
Okay.
Let's see. In Kingdom Hearts 3, he voices Will Turner in the Pirates of the Caribbean stage.
Oh, that's interesting.
What else? There's a lot of stuff in here. He is the voice of Alex from Madagascar in like spin-off stuff like video games when they can't get Ben Stiller.
Okay.
The Batman Arkham series, he voices Firefly.
Okay.
Let's see, yeah, there's Young Balder. He also voices Ebisu from Naruto. The guy that's sort of like a babysitter slash mentor to Konohamaru.
Okay.
Oh, he voices Sundowner in Metal Gear Rising. I forgot about that.
Oh.
He seems to be a vocal stand-in for Orlando Bloom for a lot of stuff. Because in Lego Lord of the Rings, he was Legolas.
Lego Lord of the Rings, Lego.
And in Lord of the Rings video games, he's also Legolas.
I'm just laughing at the whole thing of Legoless.
There's also the meme of like legless Legolas.
Yeah.
Young Justice, he was Roy Harper, aka Speedy.
Okay.
Let's see. The God of War series, he's Helios.
Okay.
See, anything else that you would be familiar with?
If there's one thing I will say I do admire between you, JKR, Furret, Miles to a degree, Chuck, and Red, is that you guys know way more voice actors by heart, at least, than I do.
Crisis Core and Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, he's Rude.
Okay. I know Rude, yeah.
Let's see, he was Alucard in Hellsing Ultimate. Kingdom Hearts 2, he was Setzer, as well as Will Turner. Castlevania Curse of Darkness, he's Hector. And Soul Calibur 3, he's Siegfried.
Well then, I know two roles of his that I'm a fan of. That's Hector and Siegfried, aside from Alucard from Hellsing.
There's a lot of dot hack down here. Castlevania Lament of Innocence, he was Matthias Kronqvist.
Oh, he's Matthias?
Yeah.
Oh, he's Leon's best friend and the guy who becomes Dracula eventually.
Yep. He's the main. He's the main protag from Chobits.
Yes.
Hideki.
Matthias Kronqvist. I know, Matthias Kronqvist, main protagonist of Chobits.
He was also Alucard in the original Hellsing, so just the only guy that's dubbed Alucard in Hellsing. He's Koichi and his various Digimon forms in Digimon Frontier.
Oh my god. That makes fucking perfect sense now that I am, like, mentally hearing Alucard from Hellsing and Matthias Kronqvist. I'm just like, god damn it, now I hear it. Oh my god.
Slayers, he's Zelgadis Grey Words.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about, like, all the named roles that he's done, apart from stuff like, you know, soldiers or additional voices.
Well, I've learned something now that if he's ever at a convention, I would definitely that would definitely be someone I would like to get an autograph from, because again, Hector, Matthias, and
if you want to get technical, he's the only one of the Castlevania dub actors to technically, by a very thin stretch of definition, play both Alucard and Dracula.
Yes.
Not the Alucard from Castlevania, but an Alucard.
I mean, yeah, technically. The fact that these bed munchers don't know that Alucard spelled backwards is Dracula. God damn it, Hellsing Ultimate Abridged lives rent free in my head with the Major saying that. But no, like, I have to say, like, he did a very good job as Matthias in Lament. Like,
yeah,
he did awesome in that role.
I can imagine.
If you hear both Kakashi's voice actor and him talking back and forth with each other in that cutscene, you would understand, which is why I'm excited about Lament of Innocence, because I really want you to see that cutscene.
Yeah.
Been looking for
Like, the dialogue might be cheesy, but goddamn, it's like it has depth, man.
Yeah.
Holy
it wouldn't be
fuck.
it wouldn't be peak era Castlevania if it wasn't at least a little bit cheesy.
Yeah, that's fair.
You better be happy I like you, Bayonetta. If I didn't, I'd be charging you hazard pay for this one.
Yes. You better be, you are lucky I like you, Bayonetta. Especially since you got nice tits and a nice ass, because I wouldn't do this for anybody.
There are people that ship Bayonetta and Rodon.
Yeah, I kind of figure with those two. That dynamic kind of works, I'm not gonna lie.
I often don't get this weapon because I'm usually missing one piece of the record, because you really have to go out your way to search for all three pieces. If I remember correctly, this is a Warhammer that generates tornadoes.
I'm assuming this is like a penultimate weapon.
It's one of the heaviest hitting weapons you can get, but it's also one of the slowest.
Well, yeah, it's a hammer. I'm pretty sure, like...
And, for anyone... And, no, wait, I'm thinking... I got my, words mixed up. I was about to say this makes me think Blaze Blue because it's called Takemikazuchi. But no, that was Takamagahara from, Blaze Blue.
Yeah.
Takemikazuchi is also the name of a secret weapon you can get in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah, I think it's like a katana or something.
It is a bolt-action rifle from, like, the feudal era that could shoot tornadoes.
It's Metal Gear Solid, why not?
Yeah. That's the same game where if you stamina kill all of the B&B core and the frogs encounter that you have in Chapter 1, and collect all of their figurines left over from stamina killing them, and then play New Game Plus, you get a solar-powered gun that's almost a one-hit kill on most things that exists just to be a reference to Boktai. The game where your weapons get... The Game Boy Advance game that encourages you to go outside because your weapons are more powerful in direct sunlight.
There's a weapon in Curse of Darkness I think you would appreciate. That is hilarious. Or badass, rather. An electric guitar.
Oh, Devil May Cry 3 has one of those. It's an electric guitar that turns into a scythe and shoots electric bats out of it as projectiles.
I think the electric guitar in Curse of Darkness, Hector can throw and control it, and it'll fly out like a Jedi throwing a lightsaber.
Love it.
At least I think that's what it does. I have only played through Curse of Darkness twice.
Love it already, just from the description.
Oh, you get a pair of slippers that go quack, 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 quack if you equip them.
I just saw what Miles said in chat a while ago. Sorry, Miles. Been, like, focusing on multiple things at once. I woke up to fix something on my AI, and now it's somehow calling me Big Brother, and I'm afraid. So in trying to fix your AI, you gave it a Oni-chan complex.
Well, Miles, you've
time to reap what you sowed.
Miles, you fixed your AI, all right. You fixed them real good. I'm sure.
Welcome to hell.
This doesn't look like Detroit. I'm joking.
And Miles, this is the stage that has appearances by some of those spider demons that you'll want to look away from.
Behold the spitters as they hold maracas and dance to the crab rave.
And there goes a gigapede.
Oh boy.
Just casually flying by. Avoid it, got it. Yep, you're welcome, Miles. How dare you, you changed her outfit. I've been changing her outfit basically every stage, because there's so many of them. And we haven't used the Link outfit much in this game. There's what I have said before, and I don't know if Miss Mandolin was here for me to say this. On the, it's either the final stage or the second to last stage. I'll know it when I get to it. I will have to wear the Star Fox outfit because there's an awesome Easter egg in that stage if you enter it with the Star Fox outfit on. I remember you saying that. Okay, so you were there for that. Just,
okay.
Link to the past sound effects.
That Link to the Past sound effect timed with that gunshot was just good.
Yep. Also, I changed her outfit to the Link outfit, not just because I think it looks good on her, and not just because of the gameplay benefits, but also because, you know, I can't have her running around showing off all her curves all the time without being accused of being a gooner. Not that I'm denying it, but that I don't want to be accused of it. And also, even if I am a gooner, I'm nowhere near as bad as Krelly.
Look, if people are accusing others of being a gooner, they're just a gooner themselves.
It's like Fifi said, they like to accuse people of stuff that they themselves indulge in.
I know that for a fact. I tell people I'm a huge fan of Gardevoir, and they pair me and they tell me like, "Oh, okay, you like the lewd stuff of her." I'm like, "No." So I know that too. I know that wholeheartedly.
And we summoned a demon bat to take on this Chimera by doing a drill spin into it. Spin! Drill!
So that literally is just the bat from Rondo of Blood that Shaft summons. It spins into a drill and goes into the... Oh my god.
It's basically the size of the Phantom Bat.
Yeah, the Phantom Bat, yeah. Which, by the way, the animations on that damn bat is just, like, very good for what it is at the time.
Alright, so that's one piece of a gold record, and I'm probably not going to get the rest of the piece in this stage, because I almost never do. But it gets us dual chainsaws.
Ooh.
They are one of the slower weapons in the game, but they're DPS when you do charge move with it, because it activates the saw teeth on it.
So it's slow as heck, but the damage on it racks up super, super quick.
Oh yeah, but at the same time, you are an open target while using it, because you're locked in place while it's dealing its DPS.
Makes sense, which is why I think it's probably better to use it on one-on-one boss fights rather than mass mob.
Yeah, it's better to use on like single heavy targets than it is as crowd control. I just picked up a demon scythe.
Oh, nice.
I just killed a demon with a scythe. I just killed another with a scythe, and now the scythe is gone. Yeah, the weapons you pick up from enemies go by really quick because, you know, they're meant to be disposable.
Yeah, they have a durability.
Yeah, and the durability is usually only like 2 to 3 uses. Oh, big deal, we're all gooners. Yeah, everyone's a gooner in this day and age, especially the people that claim that, like, gooning, that, being into, you know, being into sexual content makes you a degenerate and, ruins your life and poisons your mind. They're the biggest gooners of all, 9 times out of 10. And they're into the freakiest shit.
Look, my stance on this is this. Enjoy what you're going to enjoy within reason and responsibly.
Yeah, as long as it's not illegal or immoral.
As long as, if it's not illegal, immoral, or creepy, go at it, no judging.
Yeah. Yeah, like I often say here, but I haven't said for a while, I don't kink shame. Unless your kink is being degraded, in which case, you absolutely shamed you.
Oh no. So basically, Philiana. Okay, got you.
Yeah. By the way, she's still missing. No one knows where she went. She deleted everything on all of her channels, and then that's the last update, major update we've had on her.
What I've heard from Lulu is there have been rumors going around that her new model is almost done, and I think she's trying to do everything. Yeah, rebrand.
Okay, that would make sense. Still,
but that's what I heard. Again, I can't visually see the information myself.
Yeah, even her friends, even some of her friends that frequently collab with her on streams don't know what's going on, and they're worried for her.
I mean, a lot of us are worried for her. Like, she's a good streamer.
Miles, here comes the spiders.
She needs to be careful. I am the spid.
It is called Phantasmarania, Twister of Flame. And it is basically just a serial numbers filed off version of Phantom from Devil May Cry 1. Especially the Phantasmarania that we encounter in Bayonetta 3, jumping ahead a bit, because that one can unfurl a scorpion tail and has lava attacks.
You want to know an interesting piece of information?
What?
Castlevania does not have a lot of spiders in their games. The only games that have like a massive that have spiders is like Castlevania 2, 3, 4, and Legacy of Darkness and 64. And by that I mean
and Lords of Shadow.
Aria. Yeah, Lords of Shadow, Aria, and Dawn. Mainly arachnes, the half women, half spider creatures.
Yeah, I count arachnes as a different thing from spider enemies, because they're meant to be somewhat sexualized a lot of times in these Japanese-produced games, as opposed to just regular spiders. This is just a spider. Flaming spider, but a spider.
Oh, in N64 Castlevania, yeah, the female body is there, but the body of the spider is a tarantula.
You can look back now, Miles. The spider is dead.
Miles. We have squished the spid.
It exploded. Then the guacamole exploded, and then it exploded again.
No, not the revenge guac.
Revenge guac. That's my trigger line that I use to get into my Keanu Reeves shadow, funnily enough.
Look, that is my favorite line Shadow has said throughout the entire Sonic series. And also the fact that Jim Carrey playing off of himself as Eggman and Gerald is just genius.
Yep. I believe he said, I may be misremembering, but I believe he said one of the things that convinced him to come back for Sonic 3 was that he was too tempted to finally be able to play two characters that are playing off each other in the same scene.
Yeah, also, like, just in general, he said that he's enjoying doing the Sonic movies, and he will only come back if the story is interesting to him.
Yeah.
Like, if it's a good story and he hooks to it, he will come back and do it. Also, he said that with his I think he said his grandchildren, he played the Sonic games to research the Dr. Eggman character.
Yeah.
And he said he enjoyed his time with the Sonic games.
Cool. I like it when actors and like people working on video game adaptation movies actually play the games to get a feel for what the games are like, as opposed to just going off like wiki sources or something like that. Or as it was in the old days where they just don't look at anything and make up something new.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves played Sonic Adventure 2 for research, and he ended up having a fun time with it. And what I like about the Sonic movies right now is that the people working on it are also listening to the fans and actually going to them for some input.
Yep.
Which is why the movies are doing so good.
Yep. I would say that I've enjoyed the Sonic movie saga more than I've enjoyed the Mario movies, because, like, while the Mario movies have, you know, direct involvement from people working at Nintendo, hell, Shigeru Miyamoto's a producer on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, that more so feels like corporate oversight to a micromanaging degree, to the point where the movies come off feeling too safe because they have to adhere to all these, like, strict guidelines and oversights from the overseeing company because they don't want another 1993 incident. Versus, like, the Sonic movies where Sega is more hands-off, to my understanding, but they still, you know, interact with and look at fan reception to stuff to get ideas for where to go next.
Yeah, because the director of the movie did say, even the cast said this, they looked to the fans for a lot of the research material for 2 and 3 after they did 1. And, like, they even stated they were going to dig into some of the IDW and comics potentially, because since the world is so vast and expansive, they really want to work this into sort of like its own movie verse.
Yep. Also, I know you don't like Lamias, right?
Right. It's not I don't like Lamias, it's the fact that I am uneasy with how their methods of toying with their victims. I'm not afraid of them, I'm okay with them, I just don't trust them messing with me. That is the thing.
Okay, how about a Lamia with a void for a face and a whip for a hand made out of skulls? Because that's what I was fighting. It's called resentment.
That ain't a Lamia. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Probably more of a Naga than a Lamia.
I was gonna say, that sounds more like a Gorgon minus the snake hairs.
And with its void face, it can shoot out a beam that reverts Bayonetta into Kid Cereza, and then can one-hit kill her by absorbing her.
Yeah, so it's similar to that of a Gorgon or like a spell-casting Naga.
But the funny thing is, its description is not... This is not the one that's the Gazer of Despair. This one is, like, Swindler of something. And now I have to fight 2 of them at once!
But yeah, no, I'm chill with Lamias. I just don't trust them messing with me. But let's just say that.
It was trying to swallow my soul. Swallow this.
Oh, God. Joke's on you, I have no soul. So you go hungry.
I was just going with one of the few Evil Dead references I know, because I've never seen an Evil Dead movie. Have seen the musical, though. And for its, for the torture attack, we summon a demon frog named Baal to slam it around with its tongue and then swallow it.
Oh, God. Behold, Froggy's ancestor.
Yep, this is a demon. This is a giant demon frog with boobs.
Edge.
And we're going to see more of it, along with some personality for it in Bayonetta 3, and it's awesome.
Fair.
Like, Bayonetta 3 gets real creative with the stuff it does with demons, because it really emphasizes them as a core part of combat, as opposed to just being combo finishers.
Okay.
And as a result of that, they're not like, you know, we get to see them in their full bodies instead of them just being represented by, like, emerging out of portals and constructed out hair. We get to see them fully materialized.
By the way, I found out what Lulu's 2 favorite transformations are to mess with me.
What? Is Lamia one of them?
Lamia and Succubus.
Oh, Succubi are one of my weaknesses. I entirely blame one of the first... You want to know what I blame for me having such a weak spot for Succubi?
Oh.
The very first thing that I watched on YouTube being pirated upload split into 3 parts of the first couple episodes of Rosario Vampire.
That's fair, because Kurumu,
my beloved.
Kurumu is a very, very fun character, I will say
She's the rare wholesome succubus. And the anime does her dirty.
Yeah, they do.
The anime does everyone dirty. Because the anime sucks.
Yeah, no.
It ditches the plot and action in favor of fan service.
That's true. I will say this, though. The only reason why she likes using Lamia and Succubi is, 1, trying to control me, and 2, messing with me in ways that I do not want to describe, because holy hell, I'm thrown off guard.
I thought hell wasn't a holy place.
It isn't, but some holy creatures do exist in hell just to mess with the undead.
I was going to go into going off sort of a bit that Shy Lily did to Porcelain Maid once when he was talking about this is a wholesome stream while Shy Lily was giving the bedroom eyes.
Yeah, and he was dangling the keys. Keys!
I was thinking, like, holy. Lots of holes.
Oh my god. Here's the problem, though. I don't have a keyring to distract you.
I have a keyring to distract myself.
I don't know how to respond to that!
I have yet to see either the Sonic or Mario movies since Miss Mandolin. I would say the Sonic movies are probably a more engaging watch than the Mario movies. The Mario movies are like popcorn fan service. Not fan service in a sexual way, but like if you're a longtime Nintendo fan, there's all sorts of stuff to appreciate, to get nostalgic fan service too. Whereas the Sonic movies are more so like engaging stories.
Yeah, the Sonic movies are engaging, and there are some fan service stuff in there that tickles the Sonic fan. But in my opinion, the first movie is just basically like a buddy movie.
The first movie is a like buddy road trip movie. Yeah, in the vein of something like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, but with like action. Whereas Sonic 2 onwards starts actually being Sonic movies.
Pretty much, and I love the dynamic that Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles has, like coexisting even outside of the action, because it's just hilarious.
Yeah.
Also,
if I had
just a precious bean.
If I had one consistent complaint with the Sonic movies so far, it's that they don't give Tails enough moments to shine. They really seem to not know what to do with him to give him, like, plots or development in each movie he appears in.
Yeah. I mean, in 2, he kind of... He did have some form of it. 3 is one... 3 and, I haven't seen the Knuckles show yet, so I can't really tell on that one. I haven't seen snippets of it.
Apparently the Knuckles show has more to do with bowling than it has to do with Knuckles.
There's one thing I've heard from fans about that is Episode 4 is funny as hell if you have never seen the series before.
Episode 4 also has take that diss to Ken Penders.
Yep, and despite the stuff that happens to Tails in the Sonic movies, I love that little fox. Like, I'm always gonna love that two-tailed fox, because he's precious. And I just find it funny how Knuckles like picks on Tails a little bit. Like, he does look like a Pokemon, Pika Pika. And Tails is just like, I could just spike your damn drink right now and nobody would know.
Yeah. Also, props to them for actually casting Colleen O'Shaughnessy to voice Tails instead of getting a celebrity voice actor. The only person from the games to be in the movies.
Oh, damn straight, damn straight. Also, I like how they did Knuckles in that movie.
Yeah, he's the comically serious.
Yep, also his design is really good.
Yeah, he's slightly bulked up and taller, so he looks more like a powerhouse, without being to such an exaggerated degree like Sonic Boom was.
He sort of looks like his Genesis sprite in a way. Like, his Genesis sprite has a little bit of, like, upper bulk.
Yeah,
but
like,
not too much to where it looks, like, messed up.
Yeah, I'm real critical of some of the modern Sonic designs for the models they've been using since, like, 2008. That they haven't really updated beyond Sonic's models. Some of them really need redesigns. Knuckles is one of them, because he just looks weird. Especially his head. But he's also got these weird proportions where he looks so small for being supposed to be, like, the big, bulky powerhouse of the team.
Yeah, I love, like, one of my favorite modern designs for Tails, again, is Boom Tails. I like the goggles and the tool belt.
Yeah.
And also, it's also my reason that I also like Zoe's character in Boom. Because she's adorable as well. And, I guess in a sense, kind of like, the one that takes care of the village in Boom. So she does have some technical know-how, as Tails does. So I love her as well. She's adorable too. Basically, she's Fiona Fox if Fiona Fox wasn't a piece of shit.
Another one that I'm critical of in terms of, like, this one has been redesigned a few times, and it's like, they're redesigning this character in increasingly weird ways, is Rouge. Like, her modern model already has weird proportions with, like, her head being right on her cleavage. So, like, I don't know, it looks like she doesn't have a neck.
Yeah, like, I've, like, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and Heroes Rouge looks pretty good.
And then, like, they've gone back and made tweaks to her model to try and make it show slightly less skin, or, like, reduce the size of her boobs, or, like, cover up some of her cleavage. And it's like, now they don't want her to be the sex appeal character, when that's part of her whole shtick, is that she's the sex appeal character.
I mean, that was her...
Both in story and in the fandom.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, like, that's her whole gimmick. Like, literally, she was supposed to be the, sexy, jewel thief.
Yeah, she's the, femme fatale. And they're trying to tone down her visual sex appeal in very minor ways. I'm not saying this like, oh, it's censorship ruining the character, like some of the chuds out there that don't play Sonic have to say. But, like, it's also down to, like, they have her constantly talking as if she's a very flirty character, but then they also don't want her to visually be too sexy.
See, it's very difficult to balance a character type like that because, I'm also you can tone down. Okay, go ahead.
Like, I'm also I'm a big Rouge fan, even outside of, like, the, you know, sexy booba side, where, like, I'm very critical of how they write Rouge, because they seem to not know what to do with her. As far, like, out of the characters that regularly get to appear, unlike characters like Cream until recently, where she just straight up wasn't present for a decade. Rouge, they don't know what to do with, because they don't give her anything to do in any story.
See, I'm critical with Vanilla in that sense, and with the Chaotix Detective Files thing, I love what they did with Vanilla. Like, I am wholeheartedly like in love with it. As for Rouge, in my opinion, it's not more so like the physical sex appeal is everything thing. It's a matter of if you can do a good balance of the voice and make it convincing, like, then the physical sex appeal doesn't even need to be a mute thing. Like, you're literally having the character's charisma do all the work.
Yeah, and they're not even doing that because, like, I don't like her modern voice because she's always speaking in the seductive tone, even when she's not trying to seduce people. She has one mode. Basically. She has one mode for that voice, and it's flirt. Even when she's not flirting and she's saying serious stuff.
So basically it feels forced.
Yeah.
Instead of like a natural flow and everything. A lot of the Sonic characters have been like altered a lot, and I can say that. I mean,
yeah.
Look at my boy Tails in the 2010s. Like literally, he became Sega's punching bag, doing him dirty. Look
at Sonic. He's had a different, not just a different voice, but a different portrayal across each decade.
Yeah, definitely.
But like I've been going back and learning to appreciate more aspects of like different voice actors' portrayals of the characters and how they really make it their own, and also how the writing adapts to that. And I don't feel like I forget who voices Rouge now. I just know that I don't like her as Rouge, and I don't like her as a person either. But that's fair for another time. But like her voice from Sonic Adventure 2, Lani Minella, and Sonic Heroes. She can do the flirty side. She can also do like kind of bratty as well.
Yeah.
And that adds some fun dynamics to Rouge. Like she gets bratty when she doesn't get her way, or when something mildly inconveniences her. Then there's Kathleen Delaney, I believe her name is, voiced her in Sonic X through Sonic 06.
Sonic X's voice for Rouge is my favorite. I like that one.
I did not like that one at first, but I've grown to appreciate that take on the character. Because instead of being bratty, she's sassy. She talks shit and can back it up.
I mean, definitely.
She wants to get under your skin.
Oh, definitely. For me, though, in terms of like with Vanilla, she didn't have a lot of voice actors, but
yeah, the one she has now is only her second voice ever.
Yeah, and I love both voices, both Sonic X and the Chaotic Case Files. And in my opinion, it's just they capture the overly like the motherly type pretty well, but she also has her own like whimsical, fun side to her.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it like one note, if that makes any sense.
Miles, not Miles, Miss Mandolin says, I thought Tails was a kitsune. He's not a kitsune because he's a two-tailed fox, specifically. Kitsunes are nine-tailed. He is a reference to the Japanese folklore character of the kitsune, but in lore, he's just a fox that was born with two tails. That made him an outcast.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be, like, again, I say, Tails is my boy. He's just a good fluffy boy that just needs to be protected and is a smart and he's a very smart cookie. I love him. He's cute.
Yeah, and keep him away from Rouge in Sonic X. We saw what happened there, and the fandom has been doing heinous things since. Cutscene time. It's Rodon.
I'll put my input in after this.
Rodon, don't tell me you came here to rescue me, like some kind of knight in shining armor.
Rescue? Do I look like the rescuing type? If you were to kick the bucket here, I'd be all over your soul like a hungry hyena.
And now we're riding on the back of one of those giant manta demons.
Oh god.
And Rodon joins us for this fight, and we get to see how strong he is. He can one-hit kill enemies with a single punch. It's basically One Punch Man.
Damn.
And keep in mind, you can play as him in Tag Climax mode.
Oh god. But yeah, as I was saying, that whole fight was just cheap. It was just like, my boy literally was putting work out there in the fight. All of a sudden, she just gives Tails a kiss and literally tosses his ass out of the ring. I'm like, okay, come on. No.
Now, to be fair, if I were in that situation too, I would count that as a victory just for the kiss. But also, I would not be 8 years old.
Fair enough, yes. But at the same time, like, this is my opinion, but in a fight, I know you use what you got to win a battle, but if you're gonna win by just using straight up charms and silly tactics like that, then that's just cheap in my book. It's effective, but it's cheap.
There's a lot of that kind of stuff in the World Tournament arcs, or just tournament arcs in general in Dragon Ball, where a lot of characters would be considered cheating if the rules for the tournament weren't so like lax. Like remember one of the first World Tournament arc that they did, one of the contestants, her whole thing was just she strips down to her bra and panties in the middle of the fight to distract the opponent.
Jeanne.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'll wait till this is done. Excuse me.
Between a man and his next payday. Chill, Bayonetta. Don't go shooting up my target, you dig? I need that one intact.
But no, the funny thing about that is, stripping down in the middle of a battle, in an arena, yeah, you could distract somebody with that. Massive problem. You are vulnerable and open to a lot of fatal things.
Yep. Again, that was also back in that early Dragon Ball era, where it was still focusing on a lot of gags, as opposed to serious fights.
Yeah, but no, using sex appeal in a battle is a valid tactic if done correctly. But if you're overly doing it, and it's just like, that's the only thing you know how to do.
I should also point out she loses that fight.
I would be surprised if she won, but then again, I haven't watched original Dragon Ball in a long-ass time.
We're going into this fight with the red and black schoolgirl outfit, since we've been talking about Shadow.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the last stage we do for the night. Chapter 11, Inferno and its Rule. This is going to be a good... when we finish this chapter, it'll be a good stopping point, because we'll have wrapped up at least one part of the story.
Yeah. But no, no, like, I don't support...
No rest for the week.
Oh,
you
nice.
can talk
What
over
weapon?
this. This is the chainsaws.
Okay, but
I was bored anyways. Be right back.
But no, I don't support the whole Tails Rouge thing because obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Because that just makes me a little like
uncomfortable.
I get the fan. I get the fanship. I get fans can ship whatever they want. That's on them. They have to live with their choices in the end. But there are some ships where you do not explore.
Yeah.
Unless you are cruising for a bruising.
Had me working overtime to knock this one. Off you go.
There we go. Dual chainsaws called, and JKR is going to love this if he sees the VOD. Salamandra.
Oh no, it's big. Yeah. Also, rip and tear until it's done.
And tear till it's done. And now, if we grind enough Halos, we can buy the Platinum ticket, which gives us a chance to fight Rodon in his demon form. An optional super boss, but we are not doing that.
No, we're not.
Mostly because you have to hit the cap for how many Halos you can carry just to buy it. It is 9,999,999 Halos. We are not grinding for that. No.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
And we're going to equip Salamandra for this fight. We can also equip Salamandra to Bayonetta's feet, and she uses them like roller skates.
That's
like,
awesome.
she can move around faster by using the chainsaw blades to propel her. Like, they really put a lot of thought into how weapons would work as both hand-mounted and foot-mounted weapons. I love that about Bayonetta. Go. And... Stato! You're going to either like or fear the name of this boss. What? A human? What brings a human of flesh and blood to this place?
I got a bad feeling about this one.
Pick up a friend. It's almost her curfew.
A friend? Ah, the witch. Alas, she has been devoured. Such an exquisite soul, and so fresh. Such a delicacy. Begone, human. Your trespass, namely damaging my palace, shall be overlooked if you remove yourself from this place immediately. Too bad there is no escape from Inferno. Summons Madama Butterfly to break up the place some more.
Are you still going to forgive me my trespasses now? What are you going to do without your precious palace?
You are an Umbra witch as well? And your pact is with Madama Butterfly? At last we meet, Madama Butterfly. Not even the passing millennia have quenched my hatred for you.
Either a Lamia or a Succubus, which one?
Either. She's got a rose motif. Her name is?
She's an Alaroon.
Alaroon, Whisperer of Dementia. Madama Butterfly, oh how I've longed for the day to see you suffer at my hands. This shall be the final day of your existence.
Ah, great.
Her off, but whatever it was, nice.
Surprisingly, I am okay with Alaroons. Again, I am just not very wary. I am just very wary with a lot of abilities that deal with mental break and hypnosis, because not a fan of not being able to do anything to defend myself. Let's just say that.
Right.
Because for a warrior and martial paladin or fighter in general, if you're unable to move, you're good as dead.
So this is a two-phase fight that's not too difficult. I say as she grabs me. And then I throw her.
I'm assuming her fighting style is keeping you at bay, or trying to use tactics to slow you down.
No, she likes to rush attack you, and she can sprout a scorpion stinger to implant into the ground, or like attack you from a distance. But she can implant her scorpion stinger into the ground to grow like little thorn bushes that act as minions for her. While she also lunges at you with like Freddy Krueger claws that extend out of her long fingernails.
Okay, so basically she is aggressive as all heck.
Yeah, and what the minions do is they shoot out goop that freezes you in place if you touch it. She can also grab you and siphon your health.
Oh, that's fun.
And this is all phase 1. Time for phase 2. You filthy bitch! Sorry, I knocked my microphone.
Nice.
And now she turns into, like, a scorpion lady. Whisperer of Insanity, Alaroon. Enough games! Have you cried for mercy? Had you cried for mercy, you may have lived, but now nothing but your last breath awaits you.
Ah, yes, the Scorpion Queen.
And she has Jeanne within her, torso.
I mean, makes sense. She did absorb her.
I can feel myself growing stronger and stronger. That soul's nutrition is absolutely magnificent. I feel like I could become the queen of this realm.
So again, the Scorpion Queen instead of the Scorpion King.
Yep.
It's going to be a bloody coronation. Now, release my Umbran sister.
So in this form, you know, she's bigger and she hits harder.
Yeah, basically bigger.
And she can suck out your soul into her torso, which can kill you.
I was gonna say, that sounds like an instant death.
It is if you fail the quick time event. That's one of the few ones that does kill you if you fail it, but like at least it's not in the middle of a cutscene. It's part of the fight.
That's fair, yeah. Then again, yeah, kind of hard to do anything if you don't have a soul.
Yeah.
So in other words, she's just bigger is better, and I'ma smack you. Okay.
So I knocked her over, and now I'm ripping off part of her shell to try and free Jeanne's soul. We do that every time we lower one of her health bars.
Okay.
And time for another punishment. She's almost done.
He's going down really quick.
Yeah, this is not a hard fight, at least on normal. It's probably harder on higher difficulties.
Basically, in my opinion, she's foregoing all defense for damage.
Yeah. And she's also, you know, making herself a much bigger target. And we freed Jeanne's soul, which causes her to shrink back down.
Jeanne.
And Rodin stops Madama Butterfly's fist with one hand.
I told you to chill. You got more important shit to do than dealing with this monstrosity.
Jeanne.
Envisioning Radon as wearing like the Matrix outfit.
He would fit in that.
It's time. Please, Jeanne! Wake up! Jeanne!
Cereza.
What do you need? A wake-up kiss or something?
Oh God.
And people wonder why so many people ship Bayo and Jeanne.
You never were much of a morning person, were you?
This is Cereza.
Honestly, in my opinion, I feel like they have the whole in lesbians dynamic there, but yeah.
Yeah. People, there's one meme I saw that said that these two are your lesbian aunts without children coming to give you expensive gifts at Christmas.
So they're in Riku.
Yes.
What's happening?
You need to get back to your body and get some rest too.
Be careful, Cereza. Something big is going to happen to our world.
I know. Just go home. And no stopping or turning around along the way.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
Oh, brother.
Gotta hand it to you. This is quality. The perfect palette for an artiste. Now, time to do my dirty.
He just straight up finishes off the boss.
What are you doing? Stop! No! How dare you do this to me? This will not stand! And with that, he's turned her into a new weapon for us.
Oh.
How's a rose whip sound?
Works. Well, not very romantic.
Okay.
Know about it, don't you think? As for its power, well, you don't need me to explain the finer points of fucking shit up, do you?
Oh God.
And there's Loki and Baldur fighting each other.
Little one.
And she summons her demon unicorn for us to ride to the rescue.
Got them all lined up waiting to be saved.
Okay.
Don't forget about your new toy.
Her six-legged demon unicorn with a giant sword for a horn.
You know, thank God Lulu has not seen this. Otherwise, she would be asking this to be in the D&D campaign as her new mount.
But we will be doing that next time because we've covered a lot of ground tonight. We should be able to finish this in a couple more streams.
How long have we been going?
About like 4 hours, 20 minutes. 420, blaze it. Not quite yet, though. And the name of the weapon that we get is Alruna.
Makes sense for it because it's being a rose whip.
Yep. The next chapter will be called The Lumen Sage. But that will be when we return to Bayonetta 2. Which, we might do that Friday. I'll see how... I'll play it by ear and see what I want to do Friday.
That's fair.
Alright. Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. Actually, I need to use the restroom real quick. Keep the chat entertained before I choose our raid.
Okay, I will do my best, even though I cannot see the chat. But yeah, this was fun. I apologize to you all for coughing my brains out. Getting over a cough, it's never fun. And, yeah, I hope you all had a fun, stream tonight. Not really good at speaking, sorry. Oh, God. Put on the spot here. Yeah. So I hope you all have a good evening. I hope everything's been going well in your guys' lives. Been busy doing things in my life, like making sure everything is settled and taking care of Lulu, of course. Also trying to save my sanity from Ari and Lulu as well, as they both like to torment me. But they are good friends, so it's okay. This is actually some pretty chill music, I ain't gonna lie. It feels like elevator music.
I'm back!
God damn it.
Miss Mandy Lynn said, your sanity is shot, Nico.
What did she say?
Your sanity is shot, Nico.
The funny secret about that is, Mandy Lynn, I somehow hang on with 1 HP from all the psychic damage, and yet somehow I'm still here. How am I still here? I don't know. I mean, I love the group I'm with. I love my wife, but at the same time, I'm like, eventually you guys are gonna give me a heart attack.
We are going to... You know what? No raid tonight. Because I'm not seeing anyone that's particularly in need of a raid. And my usuals are not on.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to all my co-hosts for joining me tonight. I'll see you guys on Friday with whatever the hell I end up deciding to do. Until then, as in dreams.
Please be safe, everybody, and beware your sanity. It's very precious.
Good night, everybody.